All right, chat. Here we go. Episode. Who's first? Wait, who got first? Zan, you got first. Congratulations, mate. Congratulations. 5 points. Well done. Chat, welcome. Episode 290. And tonight is an absolute special one for me and for you guys too. We have none other than Dwight Sullivan, the mighty, mighty Dwight Sullivan from Stern Pinball, lead developer on Venom, lead developer on Star Wars, Mando, and countless other games. So he's joining us here tonight. We're going to ask questions, have some fun, learn more about the game. By all means, chat, ask away. There's a couple of things I want to do first. Obviously, we'll introduce Dwight, and then there's a couple of other things I want to get through first, and then we'll get underway. So, Dwight, mate, how about you tell chat? For those of you who happen to live under a rock and no idea, tell them who you are.
Morning. It's morning for me. It's what is it? It's like 5 o'clock in the morning here. My name is Dwight Sullivan. I've been in pinball helping to make pinball machines since 1989. I was the lead developer on many games from, like, say, T2 and Getaway and Star Trek Next Generation and back in the day. And then lately I've been the lead programmer on, like, Mandalorian and Star Wars and Venom and Turtles and Monsters and others. So that's me. How's everybody doing today?
Chat, make sure you bring the hype for Dwight. And of course, look, something too is none of this would be possible without our friends at AMD. AMD were able to put me in contact with Dwight to basically make this happen. And for those of you outside of Australia too who are watching now or are watching in the VODs, when I'm talking about AMD, I'm not talking about the chipset manufacturer with Ryzen or anything like that. I'm talking about Amusement Machine Distributors. They're our official Stern distributor here in Australia. They've been doing it for, they're celebrating 30 years this year. So it's a big milestone for them. This stream with Dwight just would not have been possible without their help. They continually support us here in Australia with the pinball community, whether it's expos, whether it's like tournaments, competitions, venue play, or pinball streams. AMD always helping out those of us in the community, and we couldn't do it without them. So a massive thank you to AMD as well. So chat, make sure you bring the hype for AMD. And I saw AMD coin up in the chat. Good to see you guys. Look, I'm sorry if I sort of fall behind a bit on chat tonight too. So I'll be talking to Dwight a lot. I'm seeing all your comments. So yeah, chat, by all means, talk to Dwight, ask questions. He'll answer them. You guys are here to talk to Dwight, not me. So by all means, ask away, talk to him, and yeah, let's make this just one hell of an awesome stream. So let's do it.
Coding genius. I like that. I want a badge that says coding genius.
Yeah, let's make that happen. And I should mention too, chat. Yeah, like normally, Dwight, we normally have a whole bunch of redemptions here. It's a very interactive stream. So we have a Nerf gun that's built into a custom-built topper that installs on any of my Stern games. So chat can fire that at me at any point. We also have some interesting redemptions that I think you would appreciate. Chat can reverse my flippers during play. So like Grendel and Null style, where I can have the flipper button held in with the right flipper. Get over here! And suddenly they can reverse them on me, or they can disrupt them and make my flippers flip by themselves for 3 iterations if I'm trying to trap up. So that we have some very interactive things here that people can do. We have all host of glasses. We have upside down glasses to play games with and various other things. So I've got those disabled for the moment. And it is really good. Like, it's one of the things I really pride myself on, is that chat can come in here, interact with me, interact with the game, and be a part of it. That's what it's all about. And thank you, Brooklyn, for the resub as well. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. And yes, absolutely. Thanks to Dwight and AMD, 100%. 100%. Like this is a huge moment. So
this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree. Like, and you are the very, very first special guest to have on stream. So it's just an absolute honor. So let's get underway. Like I sort of want to hear from you, Dwight. Like what's your strategy? Like when you built the rules, you made it all happen. When you step up to the game, what do you do? Like what's your secret?
So the magic of Venom for me is it depends on what level I am and if I'm logged in or not. Because I think Venom's fun logged in or not logged in. So if I'm not logged in, if I'm first level, I like to play Peter, because that's just where I begin. Part of that is because I'm a huge Spider-Man fan, and and like 100 years ago I used to collect comic books, and Spider-Man was my thing. You got me nervous here. What's going on?
Mate, I'm freaking out at the moment. You're nervous. I'm freaking out.
So most people want to go like Flash, but that's more of a tournament play. I want to get to know, and I like Peter because it uses the scoop, and his 3 little mini modes are easier. And then when I complete them, then I try to go to Gwen, because then Gwen will give me 2x infected, and I try and start multi-ball while I'm playing Gwen.
Okay.
So that I get the double infected.
Okay. Interesting. All right.
On my way.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's start.
If I'm higher level. If I'm higher level and my objective. That's a little bit loud.
Oh, what was that?
I mean, all right.
You okay?
Yeah. I'm just gonna turn my.
I'll jump out of that.
There we go. All right. So if I'm higher level and my objective is just to beat Null, well then I'm gonna just take whatever path makes sense with what's lit, what's already lit. Right?
Yep. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things I really love about this game, and I think like your games in general, because as I was saying to you off stream, I'm a huge fan of yours. Like I've got Mando, I've got Star Wars, and what I love about those games is you give me as the player choice, whether I'm going to the Foundry to spend Beskar, whether I'm starting the game trying to choose between Han or Luke or Leia, and in this game, it's just it's so many options. The 4 base heroes, to the 3 unlockables, to the skill shot option that you're going to go for, and it all changes. It changes the background, changes the callouts, it changes the music, and I didn't really fully appreciate just how much is in this game until I started playing it, and just how many options you give the player. It's one of the reasons why I'm really absolutely loving this game. Oh, exactly. Yeah. Nice. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow.
Well, that was me. It made me follow in order to type in chat.
Yeah. I've got that on.
Zachary is that's me.
From Brooklyn Pin, I saw a player use Sleeper in Venom, and instead of add a ball, it added more time.
Okay.
How do I?
Sorry, Dwight. I've added you as a VIP, so you have a nice pink badge next to your name, so you'll stand out for people as well. All right. Let's do this.
So that Mark Tremonti music is great.
What was that? Sorry.
The Mark Tremonti music that shooter.
Oh yes.
Eddie's. Yeah.
Yeah. The I think the one I like the most is Gwen. I'm a big fan of the Gwen music.
Yeah. Yeah. Me too.
And in particular too, I think one of the community favorites is when we go into DJ Mixer. The animation that you guys put together for one of the mixes with the Gwen music it's phenomenal. Like we love it.
It is phenomenal. Phil, so Phil Gullett is one of our artists. He's freaking a genius.
Yep.
He's a real genius. He's great.
Let's go.
Da, 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 da.
Here we go.
I have amazing energy for 5 in the morning.
Yeah. You said you got a couple of donuts and some drinks. So you should be alright. Now I can't hit my shots. Chad, I'm all nervous. Alright, let's go. You know what? I love the shots on this game too, Dwight. It just flows. Like from day one since I started playing it just flows.
It's a nice shooting game. Brian did a great job.
Yeah. Over. Oh, I forgot to sign in. I love the progress saving that you did on this game too with the XP. It's fantastic. It keeps me coming back for more and more. You know, even if I have a bad game, if I can like level up 1 or 2 levels, I'm still getting something.
Yep. Yeah, every game counts.
Exactly, and I love that feeling. Yeah, especially in the home environment. Come back. Alright, let's hit that. Oh, one thing to remember too, chat, is Dwight won't be able to hear your TTS, your text-to-speech redemptions. Because he's just listening to me.
And I'm on a delay.
Let's go there. Alright, I've got Doppelganger. Okay, there we go. Alright. So I think one of the things I found confusing when I first started playing the game was the term mini modes, which are for like the 2-shot combos. But once I sort of understood that, the whole progression started to make sense. And I like the fact that the mini mode shots change depending upon who you've got selected.
Good ball.
Hang on a second. Sorry, I'm just adjusting.
I like the mini modes too. I'm very proud of the whole grid. The whole grid. I think it came out really well.
Yeah, and you know what? I think before I played the game, I didn't really understand how it worked. It just looked like some flashing lights. But then once I started to get the whole concept of there's 3 colors, blue, white, yellow. They correspond to one of the inserts on the grid. When you complete one, change heroes, do another set of inserts. You then get rewards, and then those rewards stay with you for the game. And I like that trade-off of, well, do I just try and go against the mini bosses and Grendel, or do I hang around a bit more and try and get some more rewards, level up, and then go on? I love that sort of balance. You keep giving me decisions to make as a player, and I love that.
Right.
You are that I choose you.
Alright. And I guess a question, one of the things I was curious about was balancing. Like obviously you've got seven heroes to choose from, all with different perks. How long and what sort of process do you go through with balancing those heroes or those hosts?
So, just like Game of Thrones, or even Star Wars, they're not necessarily balanced. What I try to do instead is I try to make it so that each player at their skill level or whatever objective they're trying to go for has somebody to choose.
Okay.
Right. So like on Game of Thrones, you know, I like well, anyway, on Venom, Eddie is perfect for the new player, right?
Mhm.
And then Flash is great for the guy going up with the triple multipliers, and so on. So it really depends on, they're balanced because they have different objectives.
Right. Okay. Yep.
You know, or they say they don't necessarily need it now. Are we on the TPN network? Oh, that's cool.
What was that? Sorry, about TPN?
Oh, I didn't know that we were on TPN network.
Yeah. I'm part of the TPN team. I joined them back in December. They do some awesome content. Got some really good streamers, podcasters. Oh. And this too, like I love that there's also a like a final wizard mode. So beating null isn't the end. There's still more to do.
Yeah.
It's
Have you made it to collect your Pokeball?
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm not sure if I will in the time I've got the game. I'd love to. I think I've been close. I think I've had like 2 or 3 badges left to earn on some of my better games. I would love to experience it.
I never have either.
Oh, really? You haven't
never have
either?
either in a real game. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, in a real game, you know.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
With the glass.
Yeah. All right. See, I love this. Like, let's stay as Gwen. Let's do it. And we're going to do a mini mode so we can finish it.
You have chosen wisely.
It's over.
Yeah, the skill shot, I give it to you.
Yeah. And I like that. I love that I have that shot. There we go. It sort of reminds me of Star Wars. How you give me a choice as a player. What do I want to do? And it's going to depend on where I'm at in the game. And this too, I'm curious. Like with the whole being able to cancel out and lock in an extra ball and then lock a 4th ball or a 5th ball. Was that something that was part of your original design? That you sort of envisioned this multi-ball where you leave it up to the player how many balls they want to stockpile before they play it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
It's sort of like Turtles to me, because where you can get the different pizza ingredients. Here you can get the different. You're choosing which bad guys to bring and which perks to bring into the multi-ball.
Okay. Yep.
Take but then you have to deal with a 6-ball multi-ball.
Right. Okay. Yep. And see, I like that sort of trade-off. Do I risk it? Because there's been plenty of times where I've been at like 5 balls. I'm like, oh, do I risk just holding off for that 6th? And I end up losing it, and it's like I should have taken it. I should have gone the 5-ball multi-ball.
Good choice.
But anyway. Oh, that was brutal. How are we going there in chat? Good. Okay.
We've had a couple of questions.
Yeah, cool. That's good. Yeah. Sorry, chat. I'm sort of keeping an eye on you, but I'm also focusing on Dwight as well. So, chat. Look, guys, I'm so glad you've all turned out here to watch the stream. I'm already seeing strong numbers. So yeah, I really appreciate you guys coming in. This is a massive stream. I love this game.
That tune is great.
Yeah, it is. Yes, and I think that's one of the things that really took me by surprise was all the different music tracks for all the different hosts, and I find that I can't get bored. I can't get bored that way,
Right.
If I'm tired of hearing one song, I'll switch it.
Yeah, Jerry was awesome. He just took it all in stride. I basically told Jerry, I said, Jerry, I want to make 4 different sound packages, and he goes, okay. He said, so it was all that tons of extra work for Jerry.
Yep. And when did you talk about doing the 3 unlockable heroes? Because they all have their own sound packages too, right? Like Hulk.
They do.
They do.
Yeah, but he didn't make a lot of that till later. But yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh, that was one thing I've noticed. There's been several times where I played the game, and I hear like a certain, I don't want to say sound effect, but it's almost like a short audio track, very short one, and it sounds like it's from Mando. Like when I complete a mission in Mando, or I'm trying to pinpoint exactly where in Mando it is. Is that like an Easter egg that you've included, or?
No, there should be no sounds that are copied from Endo.
Okay.
Now,
okay,
since it's me and Jerry doing it, we there might be similar sounds, but
it's probably similar because yeah, I've heard it a few times. I'm like, that sounds so familiar. Like when I've completed like a mission or something in Mando. So yeah, it must. I thought I'd ask you because it's like I wonder if that's an Easter egg.
If you find if you find out which two sounds in the two games are alike, email me and I'll tell you if they are or not.
Yeah, okay, I will. Yeah, because it's I know, like for example, I love that you put flipper codes into your games as well. There's been plenty of times here on stream where we've spent time, you know, like on Star Wars and Mando, you know, doing the flipper codes. And I love that you sort of take time to put these sorts of, you know, just these little sort of fun things into the game, little Easter eggs. Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, I'm not going to give you any secrets though.
No, that's okay. I wouldn't expect it. That's okay.
All right.
Actually, can you tell me? Can you just tell me this? Are there any flipper codes that people haven't found yet? That's what I'm curious about.
I think so. Yeah, I think, or they're little known, or you know they might have found them, but I just don't know about it.
You just don't know about it. Okay, interesting. I like that because yeah, that sort of thing has me playing around as well. I love Easter eggs. So yeah, there's been a few times where you know I've jumped over to Star Wars and entered in a code that someone's given me to see what happens, and then you know jumped onto Mando and tried something similar. It's good stuff. I love it. Absolutely love it. All right, let's go again. I'm going to log in this time.
I dare you.
Tell me, Dwight, what's your highest score?
I double dare you.
tell me what your highest score is.
Score?
Yeah, with glass on.
With right, it's not very high.
It's okay.
It's probably about 200 million.
Okay.
Agent Venom, reporting for duty.
All right, what are we going to do, chat? We've got.
Our job is to save lives.
We've got to get Lasher finished.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, let's do this. Okay, you know, Wolverine was the last host that I've unlocked. I haven't played as Wolverine very much. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Where's like for Wolverine? Where would you advise someone to use Wolverine?
I think Wolverine's a bit OP.
Really? Okay.
Because of all the extra ball save.
Okay. Yep. All right.
But so is Captain America.
I love Captain America's mystery reward.
Yeah.
All of the above.
Yeah, getting all of the above is fun.
Yeah. Whenever I get mystery, my mantra, I sit here and chat going all of the above, all of the above. Sometimes the game listens to me.
That's not my fault. That wasn't my fault.
All right, let's do this. Yeah, mini mode. Mini modes. That one.
You are more useful than you first appeared.
Now we got ball save. Yeah, hit that. And chat, we do have some giveaways tonight. Some more AMD merch giveaways. So stay around. Backhanded. Oh, lovely. Clutched that up. And missed it. Over. Whew. Dwight, talk to me about impossible mode. I'm curious what inspired you to first add that to Mando and now to games like Venom and Turtles.
Your existence is a joke. Give up.
I thought it would be fun to having a special mode that made the game really, really hard.
Yep.
Like, so I started thinking, I don't know, I was probably playing a video game, and a video game probably had some kind of like impossible type mode, like death mode or something.
Yep.
And then I got thinking, well, how could we bring that to pinball? And then what's really cool though is we were on a stream showing off impossible mode for the first time.
Yep.
And Ed Robertson, the lead singer of the Bare Naked Ladies.
Yep.
He saw it and he goes, "You need that just for one player, and then the other players are all the same." So then, so it was his idea for Monster.
Really?
For Monster Mode. Yeah.
Because I love that. I love that. Again, like I've shown this off the chat several times, like just running through the modes, because quite often people aren't aware of just how many modes are in this game. People quite often think you just press start and away you go. But when you get into it,
how many different ways to play? Yeah,
exactly. And when you're looking to put a game in your home, I love the fact that you can play it normally. And in this particular game, like you can either just play it normally with not logging in, you can play it with logging in, you can play impossible mode.
Yep.
You've got monster play,
co-op,
team play.
Yep.
Yeah, and challenge modes too. And I'll touch on the challenge modes a little bit later. But yeah, I love that you've looked at how many different ways can we give people to play this same game, because it adds so much value.
Yep, and with Insider Connected now you can go after achievements, you can go after badges.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was something I've brought up many times with chat, is the number of achievements in this game. It's like at the moment it's 135, I think, and there's still more to come, because I noticed there's still XP hasn't reached 2,000, so it's obviously still got a few more things to come, and that's exciting.
We're holding back some for when the topper comes out.
I figured that would probably be the case, and that too. Like I play video games a lot, and I've spent a lot of time with PlayStation and Xbox. I love the fact that there's things like achievements to go for. It keeps me driven to going back to trying to go for those harder things that I possibly avoid when I just play normally. Let's do it. Let's go. Alright, chat, we gotta beat Lasher. I gotta hit my shots. Oh, that... Okay. That doesn't count, chat. That battle does not count. Alright, what do we need? We need that.
Shoot the left rack.
Backhand? Apparently I can't backhand it anymore. Yeah, let's stay as Wolverine.
Ball 4 locked.
Let's go. And I was showing off too in stream, I think in the last stream, Dwight, that when you go into Insider Connected, like you go into your account page, like for this game, it's got the progress tab.
Yep.
Was Venom the first one that added the progress tab for tracking?
It was.
It was,
Yep,
okay.
it was.
Yep.
And now Jaws and Wick have it too.
Yep. And was that was something you obviously played a part in, was it, to make that happen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I love too that you every time you beat Null, you get a new rank, and it's almost you get something for beating the game again. Like for example, I've beaten Mando, numerous times. But there's no sort of record of it to sort of show how many. I've drawn a blank. Not medallions. What are they called?
How many
I've gone
Mando?
blank. Yeah. I've gone blank. Signets. I went completely blank. Yeah. I love it. In Mando, it doesn't give you, it doesn't currently have that progress, but I like in this game that it does, because I've earned signet after signet after signet, but there's nothing that's sort of tracked in it. Whereas like in this, every time you can defeat Null, you get a new level and you get a new level title, and so it's sort of it's almost like a bit of clout,
So is Splitner multi-ball?
Oh, really?
Is Splitner multi-ball too hard?
Oh, someone else is saying that, or I haven't been there.
Yeah, right. So if you beat Mando many times. So is Mando too easy, or is Clintner multi-ball too hard?
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, I mean, look, it took me a while to beat Mando for the first time. I've owned Mando since it first came out, so I've had it for a while.
It's mystery time.
And Mando's one of my favorite games, so I play it a lot.
Extra time box complete.
And I actually got to the point where I was almost getting through it for a second time. And I don't know if you're aware of it, but at least on my game, I have a bug in the encounters, where on the second playthrough, the encounters don't work. So you shoot the ball into the upper playfield, and the encounters, the lights go out, but the encounter doesn't work. But if the first time you go through the game, encounters work, no problems, every single time. Sorry, go on,
Andrew.
go on.
If you so send me an email with very concise reproduction steps, and I will look for that bug.
Yeah, done. Because I completed the game on ball. I was playing like the game of my life. Ball 1 completed Mando, and I was getting to the point where I was almost going to complete it twice, but I couldn't do it because of the the encounters.
Wow.
But I love Mando. It's one of those games I keep going back to.
So you're saying you beat This Is the Way, and then the second time through you're not able to beat it again.
Correct. Yeah, because I couldn't progress the encounters.
All right. Shoot me an email with what you know, and I'll look at it.
Yeah, sure. I'll come back. Get in there. I'm curious, how many levels are like with your rank? With your rank, every time you beat Null, you go up a rank. How many levels can you currently go up to? Is it sort of never ending?
99.
99. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so not just like level 99 in terms of XP, but like level 99 as your rank. So there's 99 different heroes.
No.
we're talking about different things.
I thought you meant.
Yep. Okay.
I misunderstood.
Yeah, sorry.
I think there's 20 or I think there's 20 or 22 ranks.
Right. Okay. Nice. And is it always one time you defeat null always advances you one rank, or does it become tougher?
No, it becomes tougher.
Oh. Right. Okay. So like at the higher levels, you might have to beat null 3 or 4 times to go up to the next rank and progress.
It's much worse than that. At the high levels, you got to beat them, like 10 times or something.
10 times. Yeah. I mean, I was using it as an example, but I didn't realize that. See, that's the thing I love is like there's all this extra stuff in the game that you just don't realize until you sort of deep dive down into it. And you find that there is just so much content. It's really like I've felt for a while this game is underrated, and since I've had the opportunity to play it, it's just further cemented to me that this game is just it's awesome, and people should be experiencing it.
I agree.
And one of the things, so getting back to Impossible Mode, one of the things I love that you did with it is giving it its own high score table. So you don't commingle the scores. It gives people a reason to go back and play it and try and get a better score and a better score in Impossible Player. So if we have a look, chat, let's have a quick look. So you got your GC score, you got your high scores, you got your co-op.
Oh.
Then you got your Impossible Mode scores.
Right.
So I love this that you sort of separate your regular game scores from your Impossible Mode high scores. So then for me it's motivating to go back into Impossible Mode and try and get better and better and better at it. Because the first few times you play it, you're terrible, but you can put up some really good games in Impossible Mode.
Get over here!
Oh my god, someone just resubbed Exodia Force with the 21-month sub. A 21-month streak. Chat, that's my son. Exodia, I love you. Thank you so much, mate, for the support. Really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Chat, you guys are awesome too. Like, I'm sorry that I'm sort of not focusing on chat as much as I normally would, but yeah, it's so awesome you guys are all here tonight and able to interact with Dwight and the stream. I will turn the redemptions on a little bit later. Don't worry. We will get the Nerf gun out. We will do the upside down games. We will do it. But yeah, extra vanity score tables. I think are a big winner for having games. I agree, Duplex. I 100% agree. And like that's we're just talking about all the different modes. Like you got team high scores. There you go, my neighbors. Team high scores, Impossible Mode scores, co-op scores. You've got so many. Oh crap! I didn't turn it off.
Now!
Oh wait, it's the fake fire. It was the fake one. I forgot to turn it off. Fine, chat. We'll just turn it on. Dwight, did that was the motor for the Nerf gun? Did that hurt your ears at all? I wasn't sure how loud it would be for you. No? Okay, we'll turn it on.
No,
we'll turn it on.
I was answering chat, so I didn't see it, but yeah.
That's right. It was the fake fire, that one. So I have two. There's the Nerf gun fire and the fake fire. And the fake fire sounds like it's going to fire, and it's only at the end that it does a laugh from Attack from Mars, from one of the Martians.
Wow.
So yeah, it's like there's a whole bunch of call outs, so I can sort of hear when it's going to happen. But yeah, it's only at that last second that we find out it's a fake.
It's amazing how much effort you've put into to make your streams fun.
Yeah, and like that was one of the things that was always important to me. Like if I was going to stream, I don't want to just do the same thing everyone else is doing. I want to be able to do different things. I want to have interactive things that other people don't have. And that Nerf gun, that was me joking with a chat member. Duplex there in chat. He's the mastermind. I very silly said to chat one night, wouldn't it be fun if we had like a Nerf gun you guys could fire at me? Just as a joke. And then
Right.
Duplex pipes up and says, I could do that. Oh, here we go. No.
Now!
And this is what they fire him. So yeah. This is currently on version 2. We've got version 3 coming at a future point where it'll allow us to do more interactions with the playfield. It'll also allow us to do additional like control methods, say using a Guitar Hero controller, a PlayStation dance mat, all those sorts of weird and wonderful things. So yeah, it's something very unique that you don't find on other pinball streams. So yeah, sort of sets us apart.
Right. I've never seen anything like it on any stream.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah. And chat keep asking for more Nerf guns. I don't understand their fascination. I don't share that fascination. All right. Oh, this was something, chat. Yeah, we were talking about this just a moment ago.
Brought my fly swatter.
The amount of modes in the game. Yeah, you got your standard mode. You got your co-op mode. Impossible play. So yeah, no trapping, no extra balls. Monster play. So player 1 is impossible. Players 2, 3, 4 are normal. Team play. Another team play. Another team play. Competition. Prolonged competition. I've heard good things about this, Dwight. Like, I'm not a comp player, but people say they love the fact that you can just set this if you're at a tournament, and you don't have to keep setting it every time. So that sounds like it's a really good addition. DJ mixer as well. 3 different challenge modes. I love that you've included that too, so you can practice it at different levels. And then from there too, like you also give people the option of different options on the rewards grid. In terms of, you can have no rewards, or you can have the flamethrower and the extra time. It's a great way to practice that final mode. Again, just multiple ways to enjoy the game. It's awesome. Oh, chat, I forgot to ask you guys too. Hopefully the audio is okay. Let me know if the audio isn't. I meant to ask you guys like way back at the start of stream. But yeah, of course, let me know. I'm sure Pikmin probably would have let me know by now anyway, but yeah. Let's go again. Audio is good. Okay, awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Let's go. We've got to beat Lasher. Let's do it.
This is the start of a brutal friendship.
So I must be tired because I just realized that I can read questions in chat and then just
yeah, right.
I have to type out.
There we go. Here we go, Chad. Here we go. All right, we want that left orbit, just like that. Woo. Yeah, we'll use Sleeper here. I think we'll use Sleeper. Gives us more time.
I like lashing out. I like Lasher. He's a fun villain.
See, I actually haven't. I'm not familiar with a lot of the lore or the different heroes and different hosts. So I've been having to sort of learn who's who and who does what. There.
I had to learn a lot of it. Too. A lot of those villains weren't completely known to me before.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we want that shot there. Oh, we're going to 10 seconds.
Yeah. Duplex. Like soon as we got the license, I started reading. I bought like a whole stack of comic books and started reading them.
Who's best?
I love too, Dwight, with some of the boss battles. I think I touched on it before. I love that you interact with the player as well. Like you can kill my flippers, you can reverse my flippers. You give me
I see. Yeah.
limited hold time. I love that, like in the games that you code like this, that it's not just about hitting the shots. You're also going to penalize me if I'm not doing it quick enough, and have the game fight back at me. It adds a level of variety that I find that can be lacking on other games.
I think a lot of the games are currently using flipper tricks. I don't know. I think a lot of the modern Sterns all have something going on.
Okay. Trying to think. So I'm trying to think how is that on like Foo Fighters, for example. I'm not sure if Foo Fighters has that.
I don't know if Foo Fighters has it, but I think Jaws does.
Jaws might. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Jaws might. Yeah.
I think they're planning something for Wick. I think Rush has a bunch.
Okay, interesting. See, it's interesting. Those titles you mentioned, like Jaws, I haven't had a chance to play yet. Because like we here in Australia, like there's always a delay. Like when games are released in the US, there's always a few months at least before they get here. So they're here now, but yeah, I haven't had a chance to get to play one, which I would love to. Like the game looks fantastic. Same with John Wick.
It's a great game.
I'm really excited. Like I had never seen a John Wick movie before, and then in the middle of like the one of the first streams with Tim, that he was sort of going through the rules. I paused the stream, went and watched the first movie so I could actually understand some of the lore behind it. I was like, hey, this looks pretty cool. Went back and watched the stream, and then I went and watched the other movies. And yeah, I was like, hey, this is actually really cool. I like it.
Yeah, it's just good, clean. Well, it's good, good 14-year-old boy fun. Right? It's over the top. It's just over the top killing.
Yeah,
and you park your brain at the door, and you let your 14-year-old boy, have some fun.
Just go crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I actually love the colors and the art on it as well, and the announcer voice. It's all coming together nicely. Okay, here we go. No, that wasn't so good. Yo, Burrs is here. Play Games More's here too. Oh, you got a John Wick launch party today. Nice work.
Venom and you are
Does that mean it already happened, or where are you? PlayGamesMore.com. Where are you?
Yeah, he's in the US.
Wow.
All right. Here we go. All right, come on.
Midnight Madness. Midnight Madness came about in. The story is pretty interesting about Midnight Madness. I had the idea, and I was sort of between games, and a whole bunch of people were working on Dirty Harry, like, so almost all the other programmers were working on Dirty Harry except for me, and I'm like, shit, I gotta do something in Dirty Harry. So I added a mode. I added Midnight Madness to Dirty Harry. It was the very first game it was in, but then Jeff Johnson, who was working on, what was he working on at the time? He was probably working on like Judge Dredd. He got pissed off because he had a mode in his game called Midnight Madness, So we called it something different in Dirty Harry, and then from then on, though, it was in several other games because it was such a big hit, and we just called it Midnight Madness.
I'm gonna get into another game. Here we go again.
Ooh, ice cream. Your ice cream was awesome. Are you the guy that makes ice cream? That's that ice cream was great that we had in Texas. I will take the ice cream you got, man.
That's probably Burrs, right? Yeah, that's Burrs. Yeah, I thought that's who it was.
You should ask Jack Danger. Jack Danger is very, very tall as well. I do a stance. So I have this stance where my legs are apart, and I bend my knees, and then I kind of like my stance, and then but it also brings me down low to the glass. I'm about 6 foot.
Right. Okay.
I'm just answering chat. Andrew,
Yeah.
I'm ignoring you, man. And
that's fine. Yeah. No, go for it. No one's here for me anyway, right. Dwight. They're all here for you, mate. I'm just off in the corner playing.
And you might just survive.
Right. Let's do this. I love the Hulk music too. This is good. And chat, do not forget to show AMD hype. Like, as I said at the start of the stream, if it wasn't for them, we probably wouldn't be having Dwight on tonight. So massive, massive thank you to the team at AMD. And for those of you outside Australia, AMD are our official Stern distributors, not the chip manufacturer.
So, what do you guys think about Haggis? I think it's very sad.
Yeah, it is.
So Martin Robin, shout out to Damien, and shout out to Martin Robin. They're friends of mine, and George, and their wives. I hope they're doing okay.
Alright, let's go in here. That shot. Oh, we got Carnage.
Alright, so there's no level above 99. Why aren't you beating Null? Beat Null and you'll go back to level 1. Every time you beat Null, you go back to level 1 and you start all over. Hey Andrew, what's your best speedrun time?
1 hour 30, I think. About 1 hour 30.
Good.
Yeah, I had a really good run.
When I think an average player is going to be somewhere in the 20 to 30 hour mark.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I think most players aren't as good as you.
I think was it my I've only done it once on impossible mode, and I think that was around the 2 hour mark on that.
Wow.
I did a stream. I think it was last week. Just the stream was just entirely impossible mode. So I was just grinding away at it. Let's go.
So, back in the WPC era, was there a programming limitation you had to always work around or be very conscious of in the system of something that you wish that you wish there was more of? Well, there used to be a thing called BOG. So if you try to do too much at once, the whole game would slow down. Your lights would slow down. Your lights would stop running for fractions of a second at a time. And now that our systems are faster, the vlog has gotten much better. I don't know if that answers the question.
Get up there. Nice, we got it. Give me that shot. Not that shot.
Good ball.
Good ball. Burrs, I just saw your comment there, Burrs. Yeah, makes you feel better.
Yeah.
This one looks patriotic.
No, so I've come to realize I've done a lot of thinking about it and talking to friends and talking to colleagues, and I actually think that like most people are not very good at pinball.
Really?
And I think that because when you go to a tournament, you go to any average little league tournament here in the States at least, and there'll be 2 or 3 players that are great at the tournament, and then it quickly drops off, and then there's a whole pack of people that are all fighting for 10th place.
Mm-hmm. I think that's probably where it's really important, like when you're coding a game, to keep in mind, there's a very important balance to have between top tier tournament players and also the average player, and then those in the middle there somewhere, and having a game that can meet the needs of all of them and deliver a fun experience.
Yeah, it's a challenge we deal with every day.
Yeah.
Jodinar, is that your name? I have not seen any updates to Revenge from Mars. I would like to see that. Good morning, wanna beat Pinball Wizard. Are we allowed to swear on this channel?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, so swearing is fine. You know what, Dwight, you're a special guest. You can do whatever you like.
Well,
yeah, no,
I mean,
like,
don't offend anyone.
You don't know. I mean, look, we one of the rules, like, swearing is fine. You just keep it within sort of a reasonable, respectable type arena. Yeah, no, there's we do sus jokes here at times. We have our moments, so don't stress, man. Oh, you guys are running the whoop command. So I should probably. Oh wait, you ran it, did you? Oh, you got to do the cooldown. Okay. So I should probably explain. Yeah. I should probably explain what the whoop command. I reckon people probably come in here and see the whoop command and wonder what the heck is that. The whoop command was born one night. I was streaming Judge Dredd. I was having a shocking session. Like I couldn't hit anything. My scores were going nowhere. And someone came into chat, a new chat member, and just started heckling me. And having a bit of a go at me. And one of the comments that they made was something along the lines of they could whoop this game 5 times over in their cold garage, but wouldn't dream of streaming it. And yet I have the nerve to be streaming it. So instead of being all offended, we ended up basically turning it into a meme where we all just started saying the word whoop to each other in chats and things like that. And that's when the whoop command was born about, now you run the command and see what your likelihood of whooping the table is. So rather than get all upset, we just made a joke out of it all, and now we have a lot of fun with it. So.
I want to see that guy beat Keltner multi-ball.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is, though, the funny thing is, like, he ended up moving on. And then after he moved on, I ended up putting up like a 3.5 billion point game later that night. And I was like, where is he? Bring him back. He's got to see this.
Right. Right.
But yeah, we don't have too much trouble here. Yeah, I think good example of don't drink and twitch. Yeah. Sorry, Dwight. I keep cutting you off. Sorry, mate. Please just talk over me. Like I should shut up. I'll shut up.
So I'm now wishing I had some of Burns' ice cream. I've had a sugary breakfast just so I can get some energy to talk to you guys. So,
fantastic.
I've had donuts and Pepsi and
that's a solid nutritious breakfast, right?
It's a beautiful day for some web slinging.
Yep.
Choose next.
I don't drink coffee.
Neither do I.
Should.
Neither do I.
I kind of wish I did.
See, I drink something
It's
far
cheaper
worse. I drink like V, or like an energy drink like V instead of coffee. But I've never drunk coffee, ever.
Agent Venom, reporting for duty.
Do you know how lucky you are that I choose you? Ball 1 blocked. Is that the best you've got? It's pathetic.
Bounce it over.
The problem with Piltner multi-ball is you have to do it when you beat null.
Yes.
It has to be on a game where you beat null, and beating null is tough. And if you focus on beating null, well, then you let some of the other things go. That's the problem.
And you might just survive.
All right, let's do it.
Skill shot. Your existence is a joke.
Get in there. Done.
Hey kiddies, it's carnage.
Oh wow, are you out near Nova Scotia?
Carnage multi-ball. Ball 2 blocked.
This stream is preventing me from scouting 4 players. I blame initials.
Thank you for the bits, Zan. I know that's you.
I think Nova Scotia is one of the places I want to go that I've never been.
Have you ever experienced deja vu?
Don't you start with me, sign out. Every stream, have you experienced deja vu? Over. Post pass. I can post pass.
We need to get to Rikers Prison.
There we go.
Lot of motion coming from Central Park.
Oh!
Good ball.
That wasn't meant to happen.
So, what are these extra balls at the bottom here? What can I do with those?
What can you do with those? Let's have a look. You know what? I'll turn the redemptions on. Let's do it. Let's have some fun. I'll turn them back on. So, upside down.
Oh, the best time to use Spider Sense is when you, like, so it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to get a super jackpot, you want to do it during that multi-ball. So Spider Sense is only good when you're in a battle because it's just like, it's thematic, right? You have to be in danger for it to make sense. In fact, you can hold the button down and Spider Sense will kick in and nothing will happen if you're not in a battle. So that's a little geeky thing that I added that I kind of love. So the best time to use Spider Sense, I like it during Mayhem multi-ball. Like you get your first super jackpot on your own, and then you get your second one from Spider Sense because then because it's hard to get that second one.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think like for me, I haven't used Spider Sense a whole lot, other than I know that it has one shot flashing, and it helps me in whatever mode that I'm in. But I haven't learnt yet enough what the specific context for each mode.
Yeah, so it'll spot you it'll light you super jackpot in both Mayhem Multiball and Carnage Multiball. So if you have those
Upside down game time.
What was that?
That was the Nerf gun.
Oh, when you have both multi-balls stacked, that's a good time for Carnage for Spider Sense because it will then just light both super jackpots on the one shot, and you don't have to do any work. You just make the one shot. Spider Sense will show you which shot to shoot. You shoot it, you complete it. Both super jackpots will be lit on the scoop, and then shoot the scoop and collect two super jackpots right at the same time.
Right. Okay. So do you get rid of all the other jackpots first until the super is lit, or you just by doing Spider Sense that?
No. So you could do it right from the beginning. Soon as you have you have both multi-balls running. As soon as you have both multi-balls running, you can start Spider Sense, trap up, start Spider Sense, wait for it to show you what shot it's gonna pick, and then shoot that one shot, and now it'll spot you lighting both super jackpots on the scoop.
Right. Okay. That's chat. Are you making notes? We got to make notes. We're going to get better. That's really good to know. Sign out and Duplex guys. Thank you so much for the gifted subs too. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. So Burr's mini modes came about because they were gonna be 30 different modes, like a different mode for every light and every boss, and I mean not every boss but every host, and that became way too muddy, convoluted. So I wanted to just simplify it and make it so that each one was very, very simple to do. Since I'm going to reset it, like if you do your 3 mini modes and then lose your fight, I wanted to wipe them out and make you do them again. So that means they had to be sort of easy to do, which means they were just little 2-shot modes. So I made them all the same, but they're all different because they move around because the playfield changes depending on the host bar. So they're all the same, but they're all different at the same time. If it makes any sense.
That one. All right, so we have an upside down game to do, which I'll do after this. That was one of the redemptions that just got used.
Okay. How does that work?
Well, it works by I wear the upside down glasses, and I also rotate the playfield camera for you guys to watch to get some sort of idea what it's like for me. And at the bottom of the screen, I'll enable the widget that'll show you the current highest score for an upside down game with a person's name. If I beat that score, whoever did the redemption, their name goes up there on the high score table. And they'll stay there until we beat it with someone else. And we've got a similar sort of challenge for a single ball. So we set the game to 1 ball and score as many points on 1 ball.
You could just do a challenge mode. A challenge mode is only 1 ball.
Oh yeah. Yeah, one of the redemptions is also to play challenge mode. There's a redemption to do impossible mode.
Wow.
Yeah, if people want to see certain modes, let's do it. Hickman with the 5 gifted. My lovely, lovely wife. I couldn't do this stream without your support, Hickman. Thank you so much.
Do you have any kids, Andrew?
I do. I've got two teenagers.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look so young. How are you looking so young? Oh.
It's a challenge. My son's actually getting into game development, which I'm quite proud of. Having been into game dev myself growing up, starting
Yep.
to see him do some game dev stuff is really cool.
Yeah, my son recently, back this last December graduated from college and now works at Stern full time.
Nice. I actually saw you.
Making games.
I remember you saying he did some stuff on Mando, right? He did like the sneaky, the sneak in skill shot or something. I remember something like that.
Yeah,
that's
both my
awesome.
sons have. Yep, both of my sons have worked on have interned at Stern over
Yep.
the years, and
Yep.
between them they've worked on Turtles, Venom, and Mando, and now
Oh, wow.
game number 8, the game that I'm working on now.
Oh, fantastic.
She's disappointed in you.
How does one intern at Stern? Like just asking for a friend.
You just ask a friend, and
It'd be a long commute.
I don't know. I don't know how somebody on the outside would do it.
Yeah.
But we have interns all the time.
Yeah.
We have interns all the time, so it's not too hard.
Yeah, I think Nick, who works with you guys, I think he was an intern at one point in testing.
Yep,
if I
Nick
believe.
Wayna.
Yeah, Nick. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's Mark Wayne's son. We have a lot of kids now working for us. So like
Right,
my
okay.
son's working, Mark Wayne's son is working. Chuck Ernst, our AV lead, our AV
Yep.
director, his daughter works for us.
Yep.
We've got Brian Eddie's son works for us. We have a lot of kids now working. You know, it's the next generation.
Yep. I mean, I'm still a big kid, Dwight. So if you're looking to adopt at all, and we can make that happen.
No, I need somebody to adopt me so I can retire. You know.
There you go, chat. Can anyone help him, please?
Yeah, I need to retire.
There's a
No,
bounty.
Dwight, you're not allowed to, mate. I want to see more games from you. Like as I was saying before, stream, I got Mando, I got Star Wars. I'm sad that this is going to be moving on because I'm loving it so much. Because there's a Stranger Things just off camera that you can't see. That I only just bought, and that arrived in the same week. No, it's the Pro. It's the Pro. Unfortunately,
Okay.
my budget didn't stretch to a premium. But I love
Your
the Stranger
kids,
Things show.
your kids don't need to go to college, man. Buy the premium.
That is true. Although my wife Pickman's in chat, so I might not be able to swing that. But yeah.
All right. I'll wait until she's not in chat.
Something actually exciting we're doing too, Dwight, is down the back of our house, because my kids are a bit older now. The cubby house they didn't use anymore. The trampoline they don't use. So we've actually started building a big shed down the backyard, 9 meters by 6 meters. And it's going to be split with my wife getting a big section and me getting a big section for all my games. So that's sort of in progress at the moment. So that's where some money's going to. It's going to be the ultimate
9 meters
game
by
room.
6.
Yeah, 9 by 6.
I'm sorry. It's a she shed, right? It's going to be a she shed that she lets you borrow.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. it's so yeah, that's something we're working on too, and eventually I'll have all my games down there and stream from there. I'll have like the black light carpet and the RGB lighting. So that's the cost of a couple of games too, unfortunately. But yeah, got to. That's the trade off. So.
Right, Rockin' Pinkman. Andrew needs to buy more pens, man.
Are you hearing this, Pikmin? Please listen. Wait, hang on. I better make sure I brought my keys in with me. Yeah, she might lock the door. Chat, thank you guys so much for the live train. Yeah, yeah. No, she's awesome. Yeah, in fact the way I got into pinball, Dwight, was like I was for years I'd said to my wife, look, when we pay our mortgage off, my reward is going to be buying a pinball machine. I came home from work one day, and she was standing at the front door. I'm like, that's odd. Like normally she's not waiting for me when I get home. And
was her arms crossed? Was her arms crossed?
No, that's the thing. She was looking happy and excited. I'm like,
Oh, okay. All right.
This is
All right.
this is weird. Like, what is going on? And I opened up the garage door and came in, and I saw this big trailer, and there was something on top of the trailer,
Rock and roll.
covered in a blanket. And I'm thinking, oh, what has she bought? Whatever. It's huge. I don't know where we're going to put it. We probably don't need it. Anyway, yeah, she came out and said this was just before Christmas too. And yeah, I noticed this steel leg sitting outside of one of the blanket. What is this thing? And yeah, uncovered it, and it was a Stern Nugent from I think 1978, 78, 79, that,
Oh,
that
nice.
year. So that was my first pinball
Nice.
machine. So she got me into pinball. Before that, I was building arcade machines and restoring arcade machines. And yeah, overnight, I just got into pinball. I sold off a lot of my arcade stuff. I got rid of. Sold off my video game collections, and bought more pinball machines. And then I started restoring them. Started repairing and restoring them, and learning how to work on them. And here I am now. So yeah, it's all her fault. It's all her fault.
What was your second? What was your second game?
My second game was a Bally Fireball Classic. That was my second one. So it worked, but it had a few issues. So a lot of my early games they worked, but there was a few problems. So I learned how to fix them, and have my fun with them, move them on, get another game in, do the same, and then just work my way up. So yeah, there's only one old game that I still have, and that's in the back corner, which is an original Pinball. Because my day job is I'm a software developer by day, and yeah, I've been working on game projects back from the Commodore 64 days, and so I've got a color DMD in that with a P-Rock board and a PC hooked up to it. So I'm on the side. I'm working on a Pinbot 2.0 code project just as another hobby, as
This
well.
Is fun, yeah, because you need another hobby.
Exactly, yeah.
So that's pretty cool. I started on the Commodore 64 as well. I was
really?
in my bedroom programming games on the Commodore 64. Right.
Yep,
right.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Back
yeah,
in the late 80s.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So 80s, early 90s was when I was on it. I was probably a little bit too young to fully grasp it. I was mostly working from books and then tweaking things. And it wasn't until probably in the 2000s that I went back to the Commodore 64 and started working in assembly language again, and doing some projects there. Those were the days.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
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 You were ahead of the curve on me. It was 89. 89 is when I was programming 6809 assembler for pinball machines, making Riverboat Gambler and T2.
Yep.
But I didn't know assembler until I went to Stern. No, oh my God, until I went to Williams. Yeah.
Wow.
So you and I were right there at the same time.
Yeah, fantastic. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've still got my Commodore 64 in a box somewhere. I still miss it. I spent so much time on it growing up. And I got back.
Sold mine.
Oh no.
I sold mine. Yeah, 100 years ago. I wish I had one. I wish I had it in the monitor.
Yeah. I never had a monitor. That was the only thing. I used to have to use a TV, so I had to hook mine up to a TV to use it.
Right. Yeah, the VIC-20 was nice too, and peek or poke your friends. So I made all kinds of games just using peek and poke and changing, and then you change the alphabet, the characters. You change all the characters to be whatever graphics you wanted, and then you put them on the screen wherever you want. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, awesome. That's fantastic. Yeah, because I got back into it. I don't know if you're familiar with the demo scene at all, or the intros that used to play before some games. But yeah, I was following the demo scene for quite a while, and so there's a few parties here in Melbourne. So I'd go along and I'd create some intros on the Commodore 64. Playing around with the raster and doing all sorts of tricks. So that was fun for it too.
So I was in Melbourne in 2019. There was yeah. Do you know Ryan and Ryan and Martin?
Not personally. I've met them both a couple of times, but just sort of at different pinball meets. But yeah, I know who they are.
Okay, yeah. I went to a party and we had a little tournament. And it was a good night.
Fantastic.
Damon was there and
Yep.
those guys from Haggis.
Yep. Yeah. Wow.
Melbourne's a very nice town.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome. That's fantastic. I wonder. Oh, so I'm trying to think because was it like a tournament type thing that you went to? Was it like a
Yeah, it was the.
Yeah. Okay.
It was. They called it. I'm embarrassed, right? They called it like the Dwight Sullivan Classic Open or something. There was some. Yeah, it was some Dwight Sullivan event, right?
That sounds familiar. I mean I wasn't there, but yeah, I kind of remember that sort of name. Yeah.
2019. About 20 or 30 players showed up, and we played pinball all night, and it was a good time.
Fantastic. All right. So we got two redemptions to do.
Do the upside down.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to. Yep. So we're going to do that right now. So you probably see at the bottom of the screen, chat. We've got the current high score. It's currently 36 million points. It's owned by Gallo. Okay, so I have to beat 36 million points, and I think it was Joe Dana that did the redemption. And we've got the single ball challenge to do as well. Okay, so we've got a few things to do. Yeah, Joe Dana. Okay, and then we've got the Venom mask to wear, and we've got the single ball challenge to do. So okay, let's do it, chat. Let's do it.
Oh, I like your speaker girls. Your speaker girls are pretty cool in the background.
Yeah. That's.
I blew the Twitch screen up just to see it better.
Oh yeah.
And now I can see the whole screen better. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. The one problem I've got is I'm OCD with mods for my machine. So if I have something on one, I tend to like to have it on the other, so they all, look the same.
So Stern's doing their own LCDs, speaker lights now.
Yeah. And that was one of the questions I had.
You'll be able to get them. You'll be able to get them straight from Stern.
Yeah, and that I like those too because they're integrated. Well, it looks like they're integrated into the game. So as certain things are happening, you have control over how they light up and animate. And that was one of the questions I had for you tonight was, if Stern adds support for Venom to have them, what would you like? Can you talk about what you would like to do with implementing, integrating the expression speaker lights, for Venom?
So I haven't given it a lot of thought yet, but I would integrate them with every single big effect going on in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So it would. I'll have to give it some thought, but I can't wait to get my hands on them.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, because I like the look of them, and that's something that I'll add to my games too. All right, chat. Let's do it. I'm getting Dwight. By all means, keep talking to chat. I'm going to do the upside down game. So the playfield camera has been rotated.
All right.
So you'll have some idea of what it's like to be me. I can only see about a third of the playfield while wearing these, so my head will be like up and down as I go. Wish me luck, guys.
All right, good luck.
Here we go. All right.
You know how lucky you are that I choose you.
Oh no. All right, we'll take that skill shot. I did that on purpose. All right, we want. Nice. Here we go. All right, let's do the multi-ball. Let's get some points. Oh, more gift subs. I can't see. Can we hit? No, I'm too slow. I was trying to backhand it.
Hey Andrew, who's that standing behind you?
Standing behind me. Wait, what? No, no.
Now!
Is that fake? Damn it, Dwight.
Congratulations, little man. I almost
Let's do this, chat. We got it. Yeah, we got one. We got one. All right, now's the tough part. Oh.
Good ball.
Hey, I got a good ball. What are we on? I think that says 19 mil. Okay. All right.
And you might just
Secret? Yeah.
you are good at this.
All right. We can go for Carnage.
Is that the best you've got?
Eh,
Pathetic.
You're doing well.
Thank you. It's incredibly tough. Oh. I was trying, chat. How did we get 30 mil? We got close, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're still going. Chat, I gave up.
Yeah.
I gave up. I was about to walk away. Man, I hope Sign Out didn't see that. I'm in trouble.
Agent Venom, reporting for duty.
I am Venom and you.
Yeah, alright, we'll do that. We'll do that.
Watch out for the spider.
You shoot the center ramp until the bell tower lights, and then you hit the bell tower to bump your multiplier by one level.
Okay.
But your base, if you have +1 playfield, in the bottom left corner, surround it with 4 lights, then your base level will be at 2x.
Go.
Yeah, that's Carnage. Carnage is the one heckling you. Carnage and Venom sound a lot alike.
No. Oh, how did we go? Wait, chat. Did we do it? Where's our bonus? Bonus? Oh,
It's coming.
I think we did it.
Look at that!
Joe Donut, we have a new champion. We have a new champion. That was worth the wait, right? Meanwhile, I've been talking for 5 hours. All right.
But you did take the goggles off once. That was cheating.
Oh no, you can't. Yeah. Oh wait, do we have to disqualify it? Wait, do we have to disqualify?
No, no. No, we don't. No, we don't.
All right, let's get your name in.
You.
All right, what was our score?
Well done.
Thank you. I did it for Dwight, chat, not for you guys.
I would rather have cold cash, man.
All right, so we'll get the playfield camera back again properly. So Joe Dana, you are the new champion. Your name is now at the bottom in that high score table, and it will stay there until we beat it. Congratulations.
First.
Play games more with 6.
Well,
all the bits. Thank you so much for the support. And I saw your 100 bits earlier too, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support, guys. And duplex with the gift sub as well. So yeah, so I'm trying to keep up with all the bits and stuff, chat. It's yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the support. I can't do this without you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's a good question, sign out. That was one I had for Dwight too. While I get the single ball challenge set up. Oh wait, what are we already called?
I didn't see the question.
Oh, how do signature combos come into gameplay? Maybe I missed that when you were talking about it, but that was a question I had for you.
The you know, the host combos, right?
Yeah. I think on the instructions, like they were called signature combos, but I think it's host combos. It's like a 4 or 5 shot combo for each
Hype
host.
train.
It is. So, do you guys have the latest code? I don't think anybody has the latest code.
Oh,
well,
this is
coming out soon.
Oh, chat, you heard it here first.
So, it's still. I think it's still a couple weeks away or so. But
oh my god.
So every host has a set of combos. You can't do combos until after you play Toxic Team Up. So you play Toxic Team Up, and now you can do host combos and host hurry ups. So once you play Toxic Team Up, then the host each host has a different 4-way combo, and when you make the first shot of the 4-way combo, it'll start showing you where 2, 3, and 4 are, and you just learn it, and then when you complete the 4-way combo for that host, it'll light host hurry up. And host hurry up is a little mode where you can get fairly large points that just sort of repeating that same 4-way combo again, but each shot is a hurry up.
Okay, so that's in the game now? Is that?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's all in the game now.
Okay.
But the thing that's coming is, so people complain that the first shot isn't lit. The first shot of your host combo isn't lit, and you kind of have to. And my thinking was, I wanted people to figure it out. I wanted people to just accidentally make a shot, and then it would sort of trigger the next 3. But so now the first shot will be lit if something else is not already lit on that shot. So that's what's coming in the new code.
Okay, interesting. Okay. See, I actually don't mind where your thoughts were on that. Like I like when a game asks me to interact with it to advance. So like a game, for example, Scooby-Doo. There's a mode in Scooby-Doo where you're trying to unlock a combination, and there's a whole bunch of shots lit. You can either hit a shot and find out that it's the wrong one, or you can hit the stand-up targets, and it starts to give you clues as to where you got to hit. And then you got to try and work your way through the combination. And I love that sort of thing where, the modes engage with me as the player to try and advance them. It's not just a clear cut. Here's a lit shot, hit this one. Here's another lit shot, hit that one. When you're asking me to interact with the game, I personally love that. It keeps things interesting, and it's sort of motivating to experiment and try things.
Right, I agree.
Similar to Fine Barb, yeah, that's exactly right. The only thing I would like, Spurs, with Fine Barb on Stranger Things, you've got that one shot to hit that tells you where she is. I would love it if there was also. You don't have to tell me where she is, but just give me a clue. If I shoot that saucer shot, you don't have to tell me exactly where it is. Give me a general direction of where she is, so I can make a decision. Do I want to go for that, or do I want to go for the other shots? But yeah, again, I love that sort of thing.
So my name, you've got my name at the bottom. My name at the bottom says special guest Dwight Sullivan, and then it looks like it says dead. It looks like it says dead software developer.
Oh, no. It should say lead. No, it does work. Yeah,
well, it says lead, it's the but bracket. Then you've got it in parentheses. It's the bracket. It's the parentheses. Yeah.
Chat.
It's dead software developer. Right? What are you predicting the future here?
Oh no. Well, look, I am from the future, Dwight. We are 15 hours ahead, but I can tell you it's. Oh my God, chat! I feel terrible.
What's going to happen to me at 8 o'clock tonight, or 9 o'clock tonight, 10 o'clock tonight? Shit.
Chat,
It's my last day to live.
I can't.
I gotta. If it's my last day, what the fuck am I wasting my time here for?
Oh, come on now! If you're going to spend one more day here, mate, come on. Where else would you want to be? Everyone in chat wants to be here on their last day. I guarantee it. They all want to fire the Nerf gun at me on the last day.
No, don't blame yourself. I thought it was funny. I'm only making a joke. Rocket Pin.
Oh god, no.
Now!
I felt that one. Play games more with the gift subs too. Thank you so much, man, for the support. You're an absolute flipping legend. Thank you. Yeah, and chat, look, for all the bits and subs tonight, you guys are just freaking awesome. Like, seriously. I never, when I started streaming, I never imagined I'd get the support that you guys give me. And without your support, this just wouldn't happen. Yeah, it means the world. Thank you. Oh, all right, what do we got? Oh, we got to sync.
If it's my last day, I'm not programming anything. I'm going to the beach, man. If it's my last day, I'm heading for the beach.
Yeah, see,
we're Hades on Switch.
We're in the middle of winter, so no one's going to the beach here at the moment.
Oh,
it's all too
right.
cold.
Well, I'm right. Well, there's no beach here either. I'm getting on a plane.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna get on a plane and fly to where the beach is.
Right.
All right, let's keep playing.
Let's keep playing. Let's do it. All right. So we've got the single ball challenge. We set the game to 1 ball. Adjustments.
So I love video modes. So playgamesmore.com. How you doing? Are you into programming more video? Yeah, I think more video games are coming, but I don't know when.
I too am a big fan of video modes. Whenever I see a game with a video mode, Dwight, I get excited. I love them.
Yeah.
Do you know how lucky you are that
Outland spinners on the game. Is there anything I wanted to put on a game that got showed? The stuff gets pulled from games all the time. I mean, a lot of times we put all kinds of stuff in games, and then it comes out because we just can't make it work, or it's going to be too expensive. That's not really the answer you're looking for. When I see you in person and I'm eating your ice cream, let's talk about it some more. So I didn't do much on No Fear. No Fear is not one of the games I claim as a game that I had a lot to do with. And I often get credit for Simpsons, and I don't deserve much credit for Simpsons either.
That wasn't a reset, Joe. That was a single ball challenge game, and I played terribly.
It's not my fault.
No, that's all right. I blame Sign Out for everything. We have one more redemption before we continue on chat, and it is, of course, the Venom mask.
I have one of those. Should I go find it, put it on?
Yeah, please.
I don't know where it went. I don't know where my mask is.
Take full responsibility for
It might
any
be at work.
failure you make on
It's probably at
stream,
work.
except the tilts.
Excellent, Sign Out.
I don't think I have it. I'm sorry, man.
That's all right.
Ha!
That's right. Here we go. Let's do it.
I always wondered how come he just doesn't bite his own tongue off.
Exactly.
He did ask about flipper codes. And I'm not telling any secrets.
Don't tilt is the motto and the thumbtacks.
That's right. That's right, chat. We don't tilt.
I'm not putting my Gwen Stacy mask on. I hardly know you guys. it's just a white band, and I don't have any hair, so I look like a bad tennis player.
Come on. We got this. Alright, what do we need?
I may be evil, but you're the one that's bad.
I love that insult.
So, we lock ourselves in a room for like 3 days and write script, and it's me and Brian and like other people, including the brothers Skizavat. The brothers Skizavat are very, very talented at writing script, so they came up with a lot of the really funny lines. Mike Kizavat and Tom Kizavat. Mike is a programmer at Stern, and Tom Kizavat is an artist at Stern. But I call them the brothers. I call them brothers Kizavat.
I can't see anything.
At Rock Pikeman _ should be worth 11 bits, lol.
Come on, we got it. Nice.
We leveled up.
Over. Oh no. Backhand it. Oh, should I be in multi-ball? Probably not.
Well, it was not really pitched. I just said, this is what I want to do, and we did it. It was, and then people, since we can do pretty much. I always feel like if a mode is far away from the start button, meaning it's most people aren't going to get it soon after they push start, then you could do whatever you want. You can mess with people all you want. Correct. MXB is Mike Minicore.
So it's the police station.
I guess it is. I'm not sure I know what his middle name is. I'm gonna ask him today. But I call him 1015. So I call Mike 1015 because MXB in Roman numerals is 1015. So you guys should all call him 1015.
10-15, okay. Oh, come on. Come on, Glenbrook.
I like all pins. So I like 2 flipper pins, and I like 3 and 4 flipper pins. I don't know. Like so when I started playing pinball, there wasn't a lot of standards. There wasn't like a basic 2, the Italian bottom standard. And like you'd often walk up to games and they would have like 2 flippers on each side at the bottom of the field. And so it was a habit of mine. Walk up to a brand new pen for the first time, and you just start flipping flippers to see where all the flippers were.
Alright, come on.
All right, I'll bring it for ice cream. Why is the middle stop fence gone from machines? Like between the flippers? I think it's not gone. I think it's just not currently needed. I think whenever we make a game that has a lot of center drains, it'll come back.
The vault prison don't want to go back.
Oh.
Good ball.
Oh, can I take this thing off now?
Yeah, it's so. I hate that mask. It's so sweaty.
Oh, I gotta rip it off. It's so difficult to breathe in that thing. Oh man. And
Bring back scissoring. So I've always wanted to make a game where the game got physically harder, like the outlanes got bigger and the flipper gap got wider as you played and got better in the game.
yeah,
And then
wow.
at the beginning of the game, all of the drains would close up, and then as you score more and more points, they would slowly open up.
Okay, interesting. Interesting. Man, that mask, it smells like spray paint.
Yeah, and sweat. And
I think I need to like air it out for about a year before I actually wear it for the first time. It's bad. Oh, yeah. Something else too, Dwight. You won't see it tonight, but normally, like where your camera is and where your name is, I actually have two cameras under the glass on the playfield. So there's one just here, just above the right ball.
oh, kick me out. Kick out my video and show it. Or if
No,
you want.
because I'd
This is too
have
hard.
to, I'd have to go and hook all the USBs up for it. But yeah, so there's one just above that that ball lock pointed at Carnage, and there's another one right at the apron. You probably can't see, just between the flippers, and so it's that low on the apron that it gives you that really low camera angle looking up the playfield. It's really
that's fun.
Cool. So yeah, if you take 5 minutes and have a look at like some of the VODs from the stream another time, you'll see what I mean. There's some really cool, unique camera angles that we have here.
I'll check it out sometime. I really love how much effort and energy you put into your stream.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I appreciate that because I put a lot in. My wife puts up with a lot of my time that I put into it. Oh, you got to go, Goro, mate. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. She's awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's a whole bunch of clips too. If you want to see me getting hit with a Gatling version of the Nerf gun, we've got clips for that. If you want to see me getting tricked by reverse flippers, we've got clips for those too. There's some good content here. Really good content. Double Dummy, I saw you sneak into chat. Good to see you, mate. Duplex.
Okay, now do Clinter.
Quinto. I was curious how Brian was going to pronounce that. Yeah, I don't think Dwight can't hear the TTS. So
your wife needs you to scrub some toilets.
wait, what?
Your wife needs you to scrub some toilets.
Yeah, no, I heard you. I was just like, wait, what? it just registered. Yeah, see, because I also used to get in a lot of trouble, Dwight, because when I was repairing and restoring games, right? You know, I'd take parts inside the house with me, and I'd get a toothbrush out and I'd be scrubbing away, these pinball parts, cleaning them furiously. And meanwhile, the kitchen bench is a mess, and I'm just ignoring it. So I'd get in a lot of trouble, rightfully so, for all the effort I was putting into working on games, and then ignoring the house stuff. But who wants to work on house stuff though? Working on pinball is fun. Don't make you go like this, Pikmin. Yeah. Chat, don't get me in trouble. All right, let's keep going. Chat. Let's keep going.
All right.
Actually, no. Oh, wait, no. What's the time? Let's do a giveaway. Chat. Let's do a giveaway. We've got AMD goodies to give away. We've got a drink cooler with the AMD Flipper Kings.
What do you have tattooed on your fingers?
Oh, these aren't official tattoos, but it's where are we? Don't tilt. If you can read that.
Oh yeah, okay.
Don't tilt. So that the reason why I've got that printed on my hands. One of our newest followers. He's a young guy, and he loves Jack Danger. And he pointed out that I don't have any tattoos on my fingers. So I said, all right, no worries. Well, I'll print some stuff onto my fingers for the next stream, which was the last one, and I gave him a shout out. So,
oh, cool.
I thought it'd be cool. Meanwhile, everyone else is going. Give us more Nerf guns. Give us an electrified lockdown bar that we can activate. Give us a punching glove that we can activate. But meanwhile, this young guy, one of the newest viewers, he's got the proper vision. He saw the missing finger tats. And I think, okay, let's do that. Everyone else's ideas are bad.
Everyone wants to hurt you.
Exactly. I don't get it. What have I done? I don't know what I've done. I'm just trying to play pinball.
You probably don't. I think that's just fake accounts for your wife. Your wife has all these fake accounts, and she's the one wanting to add electricity.
Hang on. Hang on. All right. I tell you what. Okay, so chat, we'll do a single ball. We'll do a single ball challenge for this giveaway. So the way the giveaways work, for those of you who are new here, you guys are going to guess a score. Whoever gets the closest score to my final score is the winner. So we got the cooler, and we've got the AMD. The AMD Flipper Kings shirt. So we got some cool things.
Is this going to be a single ball game?
Yeah, we'll do it as a single ball game because that way it's far more interesting. So scores aren't going to be too high, games aren't going to go too long, and yeah, like the chat is going. Let me set it up. But yeah, so when I've got it set up, you guys are going to do your score guess. It'll be somewhere roughly between 2 million points and say 50 million, somewhere in there. Let me get it set up. All right. Okay. So chat, to do an entry, exclamation entry, space, whatever score is your guess. You don't have to get the exact score, just the closest score. So go for it.
I made my guess.
You made your guess?
I made a guess. 47,333,190. So who goes to Trent's? Wait. Path, where are you located, man? Path the weirdo?
You go to exclamation
Trent's
entry.
Like 2 or 3.
Exclamation entry followed by the score.
I went to Trent's a few years ago. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll retype.
Okay.
like that.
No, entry. So the word entry, exclamation, the word entry, and then the score. There it is. Yep, I can see your score now. Awesome.
I don't want to win though. I hope I don't win.
You don't want to win.
I don't. Well, I don't.
That's
I
all
don't want to take from these guys. I can get all the swag I want.
Well, that is true. Of course.
I'm wearing it now. See.
Ah, yes. Nice. I had to jump through some hoops to get some Stern merch. Because postage to Australia was not cheap from the Stern website. So I had to have them send it to a forwarding company who then sent it on to me. Because I used to wear a lot of Stern stuff. I mean, I've got the Stern hat. Another one of my favorite hats.
The John Wick contracts. It's on the screen right now. The John Wick contracts are a lot of fun. Have you guys been trying that?
We've only just got our John Wick games delivered in the last couple of weeks. So I think they've only. I think I saw one on Aussie Streamer the other night. So I think they've only just hit our shores, and are now going out to homes and venues. But I agree. I love the whole concept of the contracts. You're playing a game, or in the middle of your day, your phone buzzes. You got a task to go and do. Only a certain number of people can earn it, so you kind of want to go and do it. I love it.
I was at the Atlanta show, the Southern Fried Gaming Expo. It's really fun.
The hot woman who lives downstairs confronted me today about some of her underwear disappearing from the laundry room.
I dropped everything. And
I was so nervous I nearly crapped her panties.
I got my badge.
Yeah, nice. So Sign Out did some TTS then, which I think cut you out a bit, but yeah. I love the whole concept. So yeah, tell the story again.
So I was at Southern Fried Gaming Expo just a couple days ago, and while I was there, I got notified to go do a John Wick contract. So I just dropped everything. I went back to the show floor and played John Wick for about an hour and got the contract.
Got the contract. Nice. Good. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
And that was one thing that really sort of appealed to me when I was looking at what they're doing with the code. Because again, it's one of those things that adds more life to having a game, in your home or out on location. It's like, oh man, there's a contract available. Hey, I know there's a John Wick game down the road or over at this venue. I'm going to head down there and get it. I hope. I don't want to put any pressure on you, but I'd love to see that sort of thing, like with Mando. There's a bounty that's just become available. You go and do it.
Right.
Those sorts of things. I don't know if Stern are interested in putting that sort of feature into the older games or not, but I see big potential in it. If not for the older games, at least moving forward with the newer ones. I see it as a big feature.
Question for Dwight: has coding games made you a better
I think this
pinball
won't
player?
be the last time you see it.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Sorry, go.
Orbit Albert, is that your name? Orbit Albert, you just need to buy a John Wick, put it in your house. Then you're 0 hours. You need to buy a John Wick and put it in your basement. Yeah, we do. We do love playing pinball.
All right, so chat, on the screen are the entries. Make sure your entry is there. If your entry is missing, let me know. But these are all the guesses from everybody. We got from 10,000.
They're an alpha.
They should be in score order.
100,000. It's 100,000. So that's kind of low. Why did you? And the wife thinks you're only going to get 280,000.
Maybe
I
she
got
can't win anymore.
I
She
had
actually already won. She already won one, so she's ineligible to win again.
Yeah, so she's cheating.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm ineligible as well, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. Like even if
So
people
if I
have won,
win-
they can still take part.
So if I win, give it to Wolfman.
Wolfman. He's always wanting to smash
Wasn't
the
that his name?
glass. Yeah.
Well, he was the highest scorer besides me. Oh, more you've got new entries.
Yep. All right, so that should be all the new entries all accounted for now.
Okay.
All right, let's turn that off. All right, so we're going to do it's a single ball challenge, chat. Extra balls do not count either. If I happen to get one.
Oh, I see. So whatever it was, that bonus. Whatever your score is at the end of bonus.
Yes. Yep. Yep. So whatever it is, the game will end, and we'll see how we go. So good luck, everybody. It could be a big score. It could be a low score. That's what I like about this challenge. Let's do it. And we do it without logging in too, so no cheating. Let's go.
So
let's go for
logging
score.
in doesn't change your score too much.
No, but it sort of gives you access to easier access, right, to the like the mini
Grendel,
bosses.
right? Right. You play Grendel really fast.
Yeah. Just like that. Just like that, chat. It's over.
Wow.
That's what the single ball challenge is all about. Let's go. Thank you for the bits. Alright, let's have a look. Did we even score points? 5-0.
You got like 3 million. So who won?
We're about to find out. Oh my god, chat! I know who won, and it's rigged. This has got to be rigged. It has to be rigged. Now that I've seen who's won it. Duplex, damn it, chat! You had one job tonight, and that was to beat Duplex. You had one job. You're not supposed to let that man win anything. And you all blew it. Like, Duplex, you have won a cooler and a t-shirt. I don't think you've won one yet either. Pikmin in second, but she's already won, so she was disqualified. The thing that surprises me the most here, Ronius in fourth with 11 points. The 11-point guess was fourth. I knew you believed in me. Oh, chat. That's the thing I love about those sorts of short games for the giveaways is that you're not going to end up with like big scores, and people have this massive range to choose from. Like your scores are going to be pretty low, so it gives everyone a fair chance. You went in with all the confidence, just like that sorcerer game. Oh god, let's not bring up that sorcerer game, Duplex. We're never talking about that again, ever. You beat me once. And chat, for those of you who remember, oh god, no.
Atomic blaster now.
That was a fake one. Thank you. For those of you who remember, I streamed from Duplex's place earlier in the year. We streamed some Scooby-Doo. Oh, god.
Use the atomic blaster now.
Jeez. Are you guys right? Like, can I say something, please? I'm telling an important story here. We were at Duplex's place. We played Scooby-Doo. We played co-op on Scooby-Doo. And I scored more points than Duplex in co-op mode. I swear that's not a bug. I was just that good. But he never talks about that game. He always talks about the game on Sorcerer that he beat. All right. First thing I got to do, chat. We've got to set the game back to 3-ball because I'll forget. Adjustments, that, and 3-ball. Okay. Second thing I'm going to do, because I like you guys so much, I'm going to put ammo back into the Nerf gun. Did I report that to? Yeah, I did report it double dummy to Scooby, to Spooky. Yeah. All right, so we had someone do a redemption as well. Oh, challenge mode. Zan, you got it. We haven't played challenge mode tonight. That was something I wanted to talk about too.
More lambs to the slaughter.
Like, I'm a big fan of challenge modes going into games as a way for people to practice them, because some people will just never be good enough to get to the final modes.
Yep.
And I love too, like even if you are good enough to get there, it's a great way to practice it. So when you do manage to get there, you're not like, oh my god, what do I do? What do I shoot? How do I play this? You actually have some idea of how it works, and can enjoy it more. And I guess a good example of that too, Dwight, is I've spent a lot of time playing the challenge mode on Mando. So I love the fact that you can play. Is it you have what I want? Is that what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have what I want. And because you had that as a challenge mode, I was able to learn the scoring in it, and learn how it works and how to try and boost my scoring. Like with the use of the loot levels to increase the jackpot shots. And then work out a strategy to start putting up some big points in it. I really love that.
Baby.
So you're gonna play Null? You're gonna play a challenge mode against Null?
Yeah, let's do it.
Struggles will now come to an end,
So
let's do it.
man.
Yeah, so we've got low for easy, medium, and then high for difficult. I've beaten it on low and I've beaten it on medium before. I've never beaten it on high. Let's go for it.
Good luck.
I'm gonna need it. And this is the other cool thing too, chat, and it's not immediately obvious. Instead of like taking the skill shot with the left flipper button, you can use it to select different rewards on the rewards grid. As if you'd normally play through to get to null, you would have a couple of those rewards.
Yep.
And so from there, you can choose the whole grid or one in particular. So I'm going to go the whole grid because I'm going to need it. But I love that there's multiple ways to play it. Like you can challenge yourself or try and make it a bit easier. It's good. It's a really, really smart decision.
Cooperate, and you might just
Thanks.
Actually,
Burrs, I will pass that along, Burrs.
Here's a question, Dwight. Does it matter in challenge mode who you play as? Are there any benefits to playing as it?
Well, you're on a pro, so there's less benefits.
Okay.
So on a premium, the game will change its shape, right?
Yep. Get in there.
And oh no, never mind.
No!
Come back.
Go for the police station.
The LCD on this game is so.
There we go. Let's go. Oh, damn it.
Play games more? No, starting with Venom, all you gotta do is hit the action button, between games, and you'll
that'll take you straight to the gameplay menu. So you just hit the action button, and then the gameplay menu is running right there. Right? Right? Andrew?
Yeah. This I was just thinking because that's something that I think you guys have changed recently, right? I think
Yeah.
at least it used to be on Mando where say I did an impossible mode game or a challenge mode game, if I immediately hit start again, it would take me back to the regular game. Where there's times where I'd want to go straight back into challenge mode or straight back into impossible mode. So I think that's something you guys have. Is that something you've added more recently?
Yep, it is.
It is. Yeah. Again, fantastic decision.
Yeah, but the thing I was talking about is like between games, if you want to get to the gameplay menu, you just hit the action button.
Oh.
Which is also new.
Yes, I'm not used to doing
like,
that.
Hit it right now.
Yeah.
So hit it right now. Yeah. See?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm not used to that. Normally for me, it's always been you hold the two flipper buttons in to bring the menu up. But yeah, is that something that you think will go into all Stern games? I think so. Inside
it already has.
Yeah. Oh, really? It has. Okay. Even into like. Really? Oh.
It either has or it's going to soon.
Yeah, cool. I was just curious because
I'm in the future because we're often testing things that are going to happen weeks or months ahead.
Yeah. I love these little quality of life improvements that you guys are doing in terms of like the menu system, the insider connected integration. It's like these little things are improving because there's plenty of times where I'm playing Mando. It's like I just want to go straight back into impossible mode again, and not have to go through the menus. And actually, I think there's also an option now too to do the default game mode as well.
When the whole levels with IC came up, was there more excitement at the opportunities of pressure to put more stuff in? No. The reason that we did levels was so that we wanted the pinball enthusiast that brings the game home to be able to play with a non-pinball enthusiast in his family, like his kids or his wife or his husband or her husband or whatever. So we made it so leveling is so that everybody can reach null. Leveling is so that the dad can bring the game home and the 10-year-old son can also beat null just like dad can. That's why leveling is there.
Yeah. I think too, like one of the things I like is that it also opens up the opportunities for families to work together. Like the kids can spend time, grinding and leveling up, their heroes, and they can work as a family to try and advance through the game. Again, like it just opens up more life of a game in a home environment.
Right.
And that's where I love what you're doing, Dwight, with what you're bringing to your games. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best not to fanboy over you tonight. But as I said right at the start of the stream, you're definitely my favorite coder because of what you bring and the passion you bring. So, yeah.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot. That means a lot to me.
Yeah, cool. Let's go.
Will
again.
Stern ever update the menus for Spike 2 to make it clear what the settings change? Yeah, probably. I can't talk about the future much, but we want to. Finally got to play Mando Lumberjack. Cool.
We had a redemption for an upside down game.
So Burr's competition mode never ever used save progress, ever. But the bug was it didn't seem like that was true, and that's what got fixed. And then prolonged competition is a great idea, and I think it was mine maybe. But I like it too.
All right, Albert, this upside down game is for you. See if we can beat it twice in one night.
Choose first. We are
Venom.
We need... Not that.
Joke. Give up.
Yep, that.
Level 2. Ball 1 blocked. Shoot the left foot.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, Carnage now.
That's unfortunate. Alright, what are we on? Not a lot. Okay.
I am Venom and you are mine. Skill shot.
Skill shot.
Hey, who's that guy behind you?
Oh, I'm not falling for that again. Actually, wait a minute. Okay, good. Just in case, like maybe you were being for real. Like, can you imagine you're trying to warn me, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, Dwight.
Yeah, the boy that cried wolf.
Yeah. All right, let's do it, chat. Let's get points.
Rock Pink Men? What? I don't know how to pronounce that. You'll level up even with bad games. You're gonna level up, and you'll grind away, and eventually you'll be able to beat Null, just like your husband. I have not. I don't know what they're doing with PNG. That would be cool to see.
Come on, come on. Let's go.
That spider behind you likes watching Ole upside down.
I kind of like Dead Software Developer. I don't have a thing. Maybe I need one.
Alright, what do we need? Blue and white. Okay, that's one. Chad, if I can hit that orbit with these glasses on, I'm the greatest player in the world. I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not. I take it back.
Are you even trying? What a waste of time.
Alright. What do I need? I still need those two modes. No.
She's disappointed in you.
I'm trying, chat. Alright, we've got to make a big ball 3.
Yeah, so the fax locks took months to program. Months. I programmed them for 3 months, and I got them close to working. And then I handed them off to Corey, and Corey spent another like 3 months making them work. So
wow.
The fast locks are extremely difficult programming challenge.
Yeah,
because they break a lot of our rules. Because like we end a ball while the ball is in play. We end a ball, you know, a lot of things happen while, you know, that break our rules, that are normal multi-ball rules. We don't have anybody at Stern that just does rules. Well, Keith. So Keith is not a programmer, but Keith does all the rules for his games, and Rick, who is just awesome at programming, just implements away. So that's, but otherwise, all of the other programmers, all of the other leads, you know, have a program, you know, come up with the rules for their games. I'm not talking very well today. I think it's because I've had no sleep.
It's like it's super early, Dwight, for you. Like, yeah, again, mate. Like, I just appreciate so much, and I'm sure everyone here does too. That chat. Remember when Dwight joined stream, it was 5 a.m. for him. It was 5 a.m.
Yeah, it was. It's a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun. There's no thanks needed. But
that's good, man.
I didn't get to sleep until about 1 o'clock, so I got about 4 hours sleep.
Oh no. But yeah, mate, it means the world. Like, yeah, you say no thanks needed, but it means the world to me. And I know people here in chat have been looking forward to it. Yeah, it's.
And now I have a tagline. I'm dead software developer. That's thanks to your wife.
Chat, we've got to get that on a badge or something for Dwight. We've got to get a badge made up for him and send it over. That was one thing I was going to ask you. Sorry, go on.
10 a.m. I'll start actual working.
You start actually working.
At 10 a.m. I'll begin my day.
You begin your day, yeah.
Yeah.
Look, too, Dwight. If you do need to head off, mate, don't stress or anything. You just let me know. I'm really understand.
We're over halfway done. Let's keep going.
Let's keep going. Hell yeah. Let's chat. You heard it. We keep going. One question I did have for you, Dwight, is I had lots of questions for you, but with Venom in particular, are there any like technical achievements, I guess, from like a code perspective that you're particularly proud of, that you were able to get into the game?
Yeah, we were just talking about that. So the whole fast lock system is very code intensive, because we're normally, so Larry DeMar, like 100 years ago, Larry DeMar made the holy, the stone tablets of the rules for pinball and what had to be in the multi-ball system, and he laid it all down. He decided what it needed to do, and it's very clear. You need a switch for every ball that you lock. You need to wait. You need to constantly do a count. Okay, this lock has 2 balls. This lock has 1 ball. The trough has 3 balls. I know how many balls are in play. Venom doesn't do that. Venom just sort of guesses at how many balls are in play, how many balls are locked. I mean, we know how many balls are locked because of course we have switches there. But we do some really crazy things like you can shoot a ball in the hole, have a ball come out of the lock, drain that ball, right, and it'll go to end ball, even though the ball that you shot in the hole is like on its way to the lock.
Yes.
And that's just nuts, but it's really fun. So that was a huge challenge, and I spent, like I was telling chat a minute ago, I spent about 3 months just working on that, and then I didn't get it quite right, so I handed it off to Corey, who's my who does all my heavy lifting. Corey Stoop, he's my wingman. He's been my wingman forever. He does all my heavy lifting. So he's then spent like 3 months making it work, and now it works pretty great.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah,
that was one of the things. Like when I first played this game back in December, I got caught out by that several times. Where like I'd shoot the ball into the scoop, and suddenly the ball is coming back at me already, and like I'm not ready for it. Like wait a minute, and then there's a ball coming along the wireform into the lock, and the ball would drain. I'm like, oh no, that's okay. I'm going to get the ball back because it's not in the lock. But no, that's it.
Right.
It's drained. So it took me some adjustment and I still get caught out by it at times. But I love what it brings though. Like you hit that scoop shot, boom, you got the ball back. You go again. You hit the secret hideout shot at the back. You get the ball straight away. Like it's like you can't really take a break. You just boom, 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 and it feels great. It feels really, really good.
Yeah, you can't really you can't understand it till you play it. Yeah. You have to play it to be like, oh, holy shit, this is fast.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. And that I think too, as I said, it caught me out, and I wonder too if some people are confused by that at first, where there's this ball still moving along this habit trail, but they've just drained. Oh, I'm going to get it back, but no, it's
Right.
No, you had it back. You had your chance. But yeah, no, that's interesting. I'm kind of, in some respects, I'm not surprised to hear something like that is so intense for coding, because it's as you say, like at all times. Like I know, like when I'm working on my pinball game, like if you've got the balls locked up, you need to know if you've got a ball in a lock or in the trough or in the shooter lane, because if the game doesn't know, then it's in an unknown state, and then it can fall apart rules wise. You can end up in modes where you're not supposed to, modes end or they don't end, and so on. So yeah, I'm kind of not surprised to hear you say that.
Right.
Is that something you sort of feel you might use again in the future, like that sort of code for the quick lock system? Whether maybe you can't answer that. Or not, but
so we do that sort of thing all the time. Like so Deadpool. I mean, Deadpool kicks out a ball. We do it on a smaller scale. We've done it in the past, and we will do it again in the future. Like Game of Thrones did it, Deadpool did it. I'm sure lots of Star Trek Next Gen. Somebody was just talking about does it all over the place, where you stage a ball, where you have a ball locked. You have a ball locked. You put a ball in a hole. You kick out the ball that was locked, and that's part of fast locks, but it's not. We'll do at least that much again someday.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, no, it's good. It's a really nice feature, and once I've sort of gotten used to it, I really do appreciate it as someone who's playing. We got a redemption as well. We've got Mega Visor. Double Dummy, you want to go blue. So this is another one of our redemptions, Dwight. We have these glasses, sort of futuristic style glasses. Sometimes we play really good games with them. Sometimes they give us an unfair advantage.
Okay.
So we'll see how we go. We also have other things.
So where do you see the? Oh, I see it. I'm sorry, I talked over you.
No, you're fine, mate. As I said at the start of the stream, people want to hear from you, not me. So you should talk over all you like. I was going to say we also have.
So
Sorry. Go. I'm not going to cut you off.
So I see in stream. So I was wondering where it was, like, and I see in stream where you see Double Dummy that redeemed Mega Visor for 400 balls. Okay.
Yep. And I have, like, you can't hear them because you've got stream muted, but I also have audio callouts that go on stream. So one of the things, it makes it a bit easier, so I know when they've been redeemed. And one of the things we did for this special like Venom promotion that I'm doing with AMD at the moment is I changed a lot of the callouts to be Venom quotes too. So I have a whole bunch of normal callouts from different pinball machines over the years that chat can run via commands. And yeah, so we had Venom basically take over the stream with some new Venom emotes, Venom callouts, just to sort of celebrate the fact that we're showing off this awesome game. But yeah, it's good. Yeah, thank you, Double Dummy. Yeah, so you just ran the callouts command. So all those commands there, like in my day, we didn't have flippers, which I think is from Preacher. And yeah, that'll play a Venom quote of some kind now. Anyway, let's do this.
Who's next?
You've been hearing enter your initials for 289 streams. Sign out, you haven't been here for 289 streams. You're still a newbie. What do we want? Let's go. Actually, who are we going to play as?
First, we use C++. I'm just answering more questions.
Yeah, go.
We mostly use C++ to program every day now.
Alright, give me that left orbit. No, we clutch that. We clutch it. I love the grace period on the mini modes. I don't like that drain.
Huh. Double danger.
Yeah, that's not uncommon. We also have a counter here in stream. Every time I tilt, chat increase the counter. I think we're closing in on 300 tilts live on stream.
I am Venom and you are mine.
You hit that shot. That shot. Oh no! That bounce. Still think "Don't Drain" would have been a better hand tattoo. Yeah, I needed 2 4-lettered words, so I double dummy.
Do you know how lucky you are that I choose you?
You get that back. There we go.
Skill shot.
I thought I was gone.
Is that the best you've got? It's pathetic.
We got to get serious, chat. We got to beat Null tonight again.
Very funny, bros.
Hey kiddies, it's carnage time.
Alright, we need yellow and white.
But bros, she needs no last name either. Then she needs just only one name. Great. Level 50. Uh oh. Andrew, what's your average level when you beat Null?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Like, I think usually around somewhere between 50 and 60. I think. Is that a stat that's tracked somewhere?
It is. I could look it up.
Okay.
Or I could. I can't look it up, but I can ask a friend to look it up.
Right. Okay. Yeah, because I imagine there's a whole bunch of stuff that you guys are tracking on our games that can help you guys work out. Like, I guess for balancing, because that was something I was going to ask you about, like the XP.
And what? Yeah. And we can just see if people are doing the things we think they're going to do.
Yeah. Yep. And
Which
I'm the sort of
character
person.
do you start with? I start with.
Oh, so you
sorry,
can.
I was reading chat.
Yeah, I was going to say one thing. Like, I'm a stats person. I love looking at my historical play, and seeing, like, I guess almost like a career type stats. Like, how many balls do I play? What's my average score? Which ball do I score the most points on? Because I think Stern released that at the end of the year, don't they? They sort of do a yearly recap, something similar.
Yep. Keep trapping up. Okay, never mind. I was going to tell you to do Spider Sense, but.
Oh right.
That's all right.
Okay. Can I do it now? I can I?
All right. So okay, time for a serious question. Which character do you start with? I start with Peter Parker.
Okay.
Because I want to do Peter and then Gwen. I talked about this earlier. Yep. I do Peter and then I do Gwen, and I try to hold off multi-ball until I get Gwen. So I try to do the three Peters, and then I switch to Gwen, and then I Gwen, and then start multi-ball, so that I get double the infected kills from Gwen during multi-ball.
Okay. Yep.
Earlier tonight he did it on hard.
I love the Hulk smash button. I actually, one of the things I love in Star Wars is how you spam the action button to destroy the TIE fighters. And playing as the Hulk. I kind of want to spam that action button to hit a whole bunch of targets. Yeah, it's like hold smash, dang, 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 dang.
Yeah. Fun fact: Tanya Kleiss wrote the Pizza Frenzy in TMNT.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm actually a bit embarrassed, Dwight, to admit I haven't played Turtles yet. Like, I want to, but I just haven't had access to play one. I feel like it's a game I feel like it's a game I'd really enjoy. Yeah, just the whole concept of again choosing your turtle. They each have their different abilities. You can level them up. Yeah, it's again, it just I love that I can start a game and have a slightly different experience based on some decisions that I make. I think that's great. You failed with your visor double dummy. Yeah, don't sweat, mate.
I agree that the TMT start is pretty great. The TMT multi-ball start, it's pretty fun.
Agent Venom.
Okay, so Dwight, it was Peter Parker, right? That's who you're saying you play as?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Alright, so we complete the...
In a real game, I've never beaten null either. Like with the glass on production servers. With the glass on production servers, I've never beaten null because like we have development servers, and of course we can do whatever we want on development servers. But in a real game with the glass on, I've never beaten null. I don't get a chance to play it very often.
Chat, why am I taking advice from this guy? He hasn't beaten null. Even I've beaten null. All right, okay.
Exactly,
All right,
exactly.
Whatever Dwight says, chat, we do the opposite and we should be okay.
Yeah,
I'm joking, mate. I'm joking.
No. That's good advice.
Let's see. What do we got to do? Oh, and I love too, mate. I was looking through all the achievements too. I love the fact that it's not just about a matter of, okay, you beat Grendel, you get an achievement. You beat Null, you get an achievement. There's achievements for doing it at certain levels as well. So, yeah, okay, you've beaten Grendel, but have you done it at, like level 30 or lower?
40.
Or, have you beaten Null at level 50 or lower? I love that. It's all these extra things that, you put into the game for people to enjoy and extend the life of it. Yeah, it's just awesome stuff.
This one is strong.
Here's what I like to do when I play. I love to get the middle two columns ready because I want the flamethrower, especially going up against Grendel and Null. And then I always look to try and do the leftmost column to get the extra time because I often run out of time.
Yep.
So that's how I like to play it.
Yeah, I think that if I beat Null, I'm gonna pick Captain America.
Yeah, right. Yep. I mean, chat were telling me. I think we unlocked Hulk first, and then we unlocked. Everyone was saying no, we do Captain America next, and then we did Wolverine at the end. But yeah, I love his all of the above rewards.
Yeah. Well, it's right. Plus you have the flamethrower.
Let's hit. Gotta hit my shots though, chat.
So Duplex, the challenge mode medium starts at level 50. So if he played that, he might have beaten Null. He might have beaten Null lower than 60.
That's bad.
I love that insult. I'm the one that's evil. I may be the one that's evil, but you're the one that's bad.
Yeah, that's Carnage.
I love that.
I often think about adding hold bonus. And sometimes it's not. I don't want to. I think it's too overpowered.
Let me guess. That was probably Double Dummy asking about hold bonus. Yeah, it was. Double Dummy loves his hold bonus. We've picked up some massive bonuses in Star Wars from it.
Right. No, it's not a designer question. It's a Dwight question because anything that you can't touch, I'm kind of the guy that makes the decisions for how it goes. If it's physical, then the designer figures it out. With that said, though, there's lots of collaboration.
Get in there. Nice. Alright. 3 more modes. Get that one. We did level up. Ugh. That was close. I had to do it though, chat. You saw.
So I love all the backgrounds in Venom. All those, the city scenes and whatnot.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
Yeah.
With the Alchemex building.
Yeah, as we were saying earlier, like it's so much content. Like when you got the different backgrounds, the different callouts, the different music, it's like a slightly different experience based on who you choose. And it helps beat that feeling of repetitiveness.
I'm not going to spoil it whether or not there's Easter eggs.
We have a flamethrower now. Oh yeah, good ball.
All right, what do we need? Okay, so we've got the middle 2 columns finished.
Kinda short, but he looks tough.
Let's go to Eddie Brock. In fact, there's an achievement I haven't got yet for beating Noah's Eddie Brock, so let's do it, chat.
We are Venom.
Get in there. Good.
What part of the globe are you at, Panda Tongue?
Yo, Panda Tongue, mate,
Wow.
good to see you. Good to see you.
Good night. I haven't got any work done this morning yet.
That's all my fault. Actually, no, it's your fault, chat. It's your fault, not mine. I'm just a humble streamer. There we go. Nice.
We have more playthrough multipliers now.
Oh, here's a question I have for you, Dwight. With one of the one of the achievements is for completing 12 mini modes in a game. Do you get that if you get some of the mini modes completed via the skill shots? Does that count towards that achievement?
So.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's complete the grid, chat.
Do you? Okay. Did you? Yeah. Now you got to pick either Wolverine or Spider-Man. You could do.
Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
You could do Wolverine.
I could actually. You know what? Let's do it.
Our job is to save lives.
Let's do Wolverine. All right. Whoops. I keep going to use the plunger. All right, we want that blue shot.
The Daily Bugle.
Oh, light extra ball, please, 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 please.
Light extra ball.
Ask and you'll receive, chat. We got it. It works about 5% of the time. Oh, we got ball 6 locked. Okay. What do we do? Let's go hybrid. Why not? Let's get some points on the board.
So, what do you guys think about 6-ball multi-ball? Too many balls.
We have a rule here: 6 ball or nothing. 6 balls on the table or nothing. in many games, I feel like 6 balls is too much, but I actually don't mind it in this game. I think with the playfield being the way it is, it's okay. In a game like Foo Fighters, where you've got some stuff closer to the flippers, I struggle. That. Alright, chat, give me that super jackpot. Oh. Come on. Oh. No, don't drain. Hit that. Alright, we hit it this time. I mean, oh, we missed out on it, damn it. Oh, we got it. Chat, we clutched that. Grace period for the win.
It's pathetic.
Come on. Do that. Yeah.
Shoot the left ramp.
Alright, so what do we, oh, okay. Alright. I want that first. And that.
We leveled up.
We did level up.
I like it.
Okay, so see, I've got the grid completed now. So 12 mini modes done. But I didn't get the achievement. So
Did you get the achievement?
No, that's why I'm wondering if completing it by the skill shot doesn't count.
Are you sure you don't have the achievement already?
I'm pretty sure I don't. I'll have a look. I'll double check. But I'm pretty sure I don't.
But you don't actually get it. All right, so you don't get it on the production servers until the game's over.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay. We'll find out. Oh, we got to get Grendel.
I love how big Grendel is.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's one thing that I don't get to appreciate as much while playing, is just how good the animations are in this game.
Shoot the daily bugle.
Like, there's a lot of cool stuff.
There's
that
a
happens.
bonus.
Bonus?
Yeah. Oh, somebody's asking about the award for beating the video mode. You get a bonus
okay.
for beating the video mode.
Yep.
Stay a while. Stay forever.
We have another new follower. Welcome on in. I appreciate the support. You know what? Let's use it. Actually, can I use Spider Sense? We hit that. No, that's it, chat. That's it. Yeah. Grendel sucks, chat. We beat him. Easy.
You made it look easy.
And then I drained like that.
A lot of people think that Grendel. A lot of people think Grendel is harder than Null.
Really? I definitely find Null tough.
Yeah.
I definitely find Null tough.
Null. I agree. I Null is tough.
Choose a host.
Oh, that was ball 1 because we had the extra ball. Chat, look at that. Look at that rewards grid. We're all glowing. We got this.
Together again. Just your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Let's go in with Hulk.
What does EYI mean? I don't understand.
EYI is enter your initials. It's the initials for me. EYI.
Oh. Okay.
That'll be my
So
insider account.
He won't get it until the game's over.
You gotta be patient, sign out. We'll see.
You are more useful than you first appear.
Okay, chat, let's do it. At that. Come on. No, we get that back. You got it. Is that real or fake? That's real. Who's... Where's UGplex? Yeah. I kind of want to save me my Hulk smash. I love that I can backhand that center ramp. Like, it feels so good every time I do it.
Yeah, it's great.
Again. Chat, there goes the cowbell. We need more cowbell.
Oh, he's got the flamethrower. The flamethrower is cheating.
Cheating? Oh, come on. You're hurting me here, Dwight. I need it. It's my favorite weapon. No! No! That's right. We're in impossible mode. I forgot. The ball got in the way. Nah, that's it. Chat, we beat Null. We've done what Mr. Dwight Sullivan cannot do. Here we go. Thank you. I'm getting applause from Dwight, chat. We ranked up. I love that. I love that, man. That was something I wanted to touch on too, Dwight. That I really appreciate in the games that you make, and you know, it's here in Venom. It's in Mandalorian. I love when you're doing those mini wizard modes and final wizard modes, that they're broken into phases, and so I feel like a constant sense of progression as I'm getting through it. Thank you for the GGs, guys.
Yeah.
You know, I love, like, as a player, as someone who's playing in my home, I love that you've sort of got that pacing where I get into the game, and even if I don't get all the way to the end, if I can get through a couple of phases, I feel like I've progressed, and then I've got something to aim for next time, rather than just hit X number of shots to try and get better. Yeah, I love how it's done. Here we go, chat. What was that? Hey, we got our new hero ranking. Oh, we got 2 green challenges.
Oh,
nice.
cool. New hero ranking.
Our job is to save lives.
Let's go. So okay, so Dwight, what would you recommend here? So,
Brand new speed run. So, are you going for speed run? Because you're at 22 seconds.
yeah, why not? Let's do it. Why not?
Try to do a speed run. Try to beat Null as fast as possible. That's probably Captain America.
Okay.
Agent Venom, reporting for duty.
Captain America it is. And
Only because of the flamethrower.
I am Venom and you are mine.
come back.
Shoot the Daily Bugle.
No, we were too slow. Oh, we want that. That shot.
Level 3.
Rampage.
Take out this dime store Spider-Man.
Come back. Oh, we were there. No, 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 no. Not that shot. That shot. Alright, what do we need, chat? We need to start completing this grid. That one.
Yeah, I do. That's Bill Gullett. Bill Gullett made that brilliant DJ Mixer video.
Alright, then we want... Oh, 12 in 1, there we go. Actually, Dwight, we just got it then. We just got 12 in 1 that time. There we go.
That feels broken.
Okay. I'm gonna take it though. Don't take my achievement away from me.
No, you deserve it. No, I won't. You deserve it. So maybe you have to earn them all on your own.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, we got. Okay. No. No. That was close. Oh, I love video modes, guys. You know me. I love them.
I think he's got over 2 billion.
Okay, we're gonna get 3. Damn it! I was trying for 3 then. Take those 2. Oh no! I went the wrong way. Damn it! I've only beaten the video mode once. I love the challenge of it.
Your existence is a joke. Give up.
All right, we need. We'll take that. We'll lock that up.
Shoot the Daily Bugle.
Oh!
Good ball.
Damn it. We're getting some points up though, chat. Oh, and that was ball 3. Damn it. I was starting to think about the new GC. We'll take high score 2. We'll take it. 1.6 billion. Null champion as well, chat. There you go. I know. I got the 12 in 1. It was close to you, Flex. 2.1 billion is my best. We'll go double check. Yeah, 2.1 billion. Then 1.7, 1.6, 1.5, and 1.3. That was good. I'll take it. And so one thing we also have too, Dwight, down the bottom of the stream layout, you'll see a list of challenges. So every stream, I'll put together a list of things that I want to try and do during stream. Sometimes they'll be hard, sometimes they'll be easy. Sometimes they might just be specific achievements to go for. It sort of helps me keep focused and something for chat to get behind as we do it. And when we do them, they go from yellow to green. Well, let's do it. That's green. That's green. Just the 2 of them. Okay, we got two green achievements. Nice work. And damn it, I had the 12-in-1 achievement on last stream as a challenge. I didn't do it. I should have left it on.
Let's host them all. Let's host them all. Play all 7 hosts.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Host them all. You got to play all 7 hosts in the one game. I've been trying to think about how you would be best to do that. It's almost
you
like you
play
want
2 per ball, and you need an extra ball.
And an extra ball. Yeah. Yeah, and I think too, you probably want to be smart about the order in which you do the heroes as you're going. I suppose technically it wouldn't technically matter, but yeah, I reckon there's probably there's an easier way to do it. Just it's tough.
So the development timeline back in the Williams days was about 9 months for a game, and the programmers got about 7 months to do the code. But the games were so much simpler then, so much more work we're doing today. A modern pin is, I don't know, has a lot of stuff in it.
And I'm curious too, Dwight, like when, maybe you can't answer this, but when you start a new project, do you use like the last game you worked on as the starting point, like to have a framework to work within? How do you approach it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. One of the first things we do every game is we take the last project and we gut all of the So I took Venom. So I'm working on game number 8 right now, and I took Venom and I just got all of the things that are uniquely Venom from it. And like when I made Game of Thrones, I worked. All right, so let me do a little story, a little bit of history. So I worked for 10 years. I worked for 20 years making pinball, and for those 20 years, 10 at Williams and then 10 at Stern, we pretty much just wrote seat of the pants code, what I would call not very good software engineering, and then I went back to Williams, and I got laid off again at Stern, and I went back to Williams and made slot machines for 6 years, and Williams had transformed. They went from this little company making pinball machines, with like 6 teams of people, and we were all writing seat of the pants code, and to a serious software development company. So Williams, slot machines have to be, the software in slot machines have to be really, really good, because they're going to go out and give millions of dollars to people in casinos. And so when I went, those 6 years I spent writing, working for WMS making slot machines, I learned what software engineering was all about. And then I came back to Stern. George brought me back to Stern, and I started working on games. And again, Venom was my 7th game. I'm working on game number 8. But on Game of Thrones, game number 1, I decided I'm gonna make a framework. I'm gonna do this correctly. I'm gonna make a whole set of classes that are generic and help make any game. And I've been using that framework. Since then, and like Rick uses it, and Tim uses it, and Lonnie. No, well, Lonnie does not, but Tanya uses it, and so on. So there's lots of reusable code now that So I take the last game I made and I ripped out all of the Venom unique stuff, and then I'm left with sort of a blank game, and the blank game has like the gameplay menu with team scores and all of the things that I know I'm going to use in all future games are still sitting around there somewhere. Yeah, that was a long answer. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's mate. I love it. I mean, look, as I've sort of talked to you before about, I've been in the games industry. I love making games. So when you're talking about like the code side of things and the development side of things, I could sit here and just listen to you talk all day about it. It's fantastic to hear these sorts of things, because it's stuff that you just don't normally hear about. And it sort of it makes sense to me, that when you start a new project, you know you want to have impossible mode and team play and co-op and all that. It would be a pain to have to try and re-implement that every single time. Whereas if you build it from the ground up with those already in place, the framework for it, it becomes a lot easier.
Right.
But yeah, no, that's amazing.
Burrs asked, why limit to only one change host per ball? So it wasn't like that in the beginning. In the beginning, you could change you would change host every time you maxed out the mini modes of a particular host. You could max out the mini modes of a particular host. You could then change hosts if you wanted to. So then Ray Day was playing, and Ray Day, and other good players like Rick, like Nick Wayna, and Jack Danger. So they were playing the game, and they would easily they just wanted to fill in the grid. So they would fill in all 12 lights before they would play a single boss, and that just made it too easy. They would just they would do three mini modes, change hosts, do three mini modes, change hosts, do three mini modes, change hosts, do three mini modes, change hosts. They would do all this on ball one. So we had to put in a gate to stop you from doing that. And make it strategically like we wanted you to think about, well, what host do I want to be? Because if you're just going to play all 4 hosts, get all 12 mini modes, well, then it doesn't really matter what host you started off with. And we wanted you to give more thought into, well, I'm going to play this host first, then that host, because I only get 2 per ball, and what 2 should they be?
Yep.
Does that make sense, Spurs?
Yeah, that's. I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to ask me a question, it's very helpful to put in the like the pound the ampersand the ampersand Zachary, because then I see it and I go, oh, okay, somebody wants to know something.
Yeah, just at Dwight, he'll see it. But yeah, it's actually it's always interesting to hear that too, Dwight. Like I do I guess that sort of comes back to the balancing, right? Where you create something, it feels great. It's like, let's give the player the ability to swap hosts, every time they finish a column. But then you find, well, actually the really good players, it's too easy for them at that point. So you kind of got to find that nice balance somewhere in between where it's challenging for everybody, but it's not too hard and it's not too easy. And I like that your thought process is about thinking, like making the player think.
That rule turned out to be great because the average player like me and Brian and I think most of the planet, we usually couldn't get 3. We couldn't get more than 6 mini modes in a ball anyway. So it doesn't affect us at all. Like I think most players are not affected by you can only change host once. And so that it works out really good when you can do that then.
Yeah, absolutely. I just saw your comment there, Duplex. You need an easy mode for your 3-year-old.
Right. Right. Asking for a friend. I was asking for a friend. Could there be an easy mode?
Yeah, exactly. That's how Duplex works. Oh, chat. Let's get some impossible mode happening. We haven't played impossible mode tonight.
I just make it look easy.
And I want to show that off because not everybody's
seen it. Null.
That is true.
Phase
that
5
is true.
of Null is.
Yeah. I forgot about that too because my clippers went there.
Gameplay menu. Choose host.
Here we go. So chat, for those of you who haven't seen impossible mode before, there's no extra balls. I'm pretty sure ball save timer is limited, if not non-existent. And you've got flipper time. So on the display, you'll see 2 blue bars. If I hold the flipper in, that bar starts to go down. When it runs out, flipper's dead.
It sets the game to very hard. So all the adjustments and all the difficulty adjustments in the game are set to very hard during impossible mode.
Yep.
I want to answer that other question real quick.
Yeah, go.
So we can make games harder, but I can't make games easier from the gameplay menu because operators then would not like people coming into their bar and playing longer than, you know. I can always make games harder, but I can't make games easier from the gameplay menu.
Right. That's interesting. Okay. I mean, it makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense.
Cooperate, and you might just survive. Skill shot.
This is so boring. What is something exciting?
Oh. There's nothing you can do, chat. There's no ball save. It's just straight out.
Choose host.
Let's do this.
Do that.
True. Sign out. You're right. I can have easy mode in the menu turned off, but I have found that 99% of the time, if an adjustment is defaulted off, it's never turned on. Most people don't know about this.
Choose a host. Oh yeah, black suit Spider-Man.
What do we want to do here?
My name is Eddie Brock.
We got Eddie Brock.
Our name is Venom.
I am Venom and you are mine.
No.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. So the question is, you know, I've always dreamed of a game that would start off like impossible to drain, very, very difficult to drain. Like the flipper gap was really small. There was no outlane gap, and as you got deeper in the game, the game became extreme. You know, the game over time became extremely easy to drain, and like the outlanes would grow to impossible, you know, widths, and the flipper gap would grow back, you know, would grow as well. And I think that would be a fun game. I can't talk about the future.
Remember, chat. I'm 15 hours in the future, and there's nothing, no news to share.
Level 25. Ball 2 locked.
Hit that. I love too, chat. For those of you who aren't aware, the hosts that are locked in the main game, you have to unlock them again in impossible mode. So you don't get them for free.
Yeah. Well, you do if you unlock them, and then you play in impossible mode again. So if you're logged in and you play impossible mode,
yep,
it'll pick up where you left off in impossible mode, like
yes,
treating it separately.
Yes, exactly. And that's what I love, is that they're two separate modes for XP and unlocks. I'm back.
Oh yeah.
Get up there. Yeah, by keeping them separate, it's like yet another reason to play impossible mode and to stick with it, because there's more things to do. Get it. Oh. Oosh. Backhand? No. There we go. That audio call there, that reminds me so much of Mando. That one where I just beat the first phase of Agony.
I'm sorry, audio enslaved? What, is there anything like what in TMNT? Is there anything like progress? TMNT has saving your training levels, so you can train one of your turtles through levels 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then if you're logged in, you'll pick right back up where you left off with your training.
Here we go.
I don't understand that question, Sign Out. How much time is allocated for working on bug fixing? We don't break it down like that. We just work on games, and if there's a bug, we work on it and we keep going. Nobody ever comes to me and goes, Dwight, you've spent too much time bug fixing, you know, you have to work on this now. Nobody tells me anything. I just do whatever the hell I want.
No! Grendel used reverse flippers on me, chat.
Good ball.
I should have been prepared.
See, Grendel's hard, and you got a warning sound.
I know. And I didn't listen. But we've been joking too, because I've got the topper that chat can reverse my flippers at any time for 45 seconds. I should be already trained for this.
So Sign Out, it is a nice place to work, but I think I sometimes get extra privileges because I've been doing it for 100 years.
Mm. I do whatever I want. Yeah. we got to get that on a shirt for Dwight, right? Walk around the office with it. Oh, I'm not yelling at the chat panda tongue. Yeah. Mate, I'm having,
Sign
I'm
Out
having
if you have a
ball.
bug. Sign Out if you have a bug. Send it to bug report at sternpinball.com.
Ooh, good question. Good
30. It's written right on the playfield. You can't try to beat null until you're level 30.
Mm. Yeah, I do love that. I love that you can't just
All right,
speed run through.
Go ahead. Andrew, or not
Yep.
Andrew, Audio Enslaved, who's been my favorite designer to work with over the years? That's a great question, and it's not. So they all have great points. Like all of the designers I've worked with have been pretty great. Like Dennis came up with that whole sinking ship, right? And I love working with George. I love working with Steve. Steve always has great flow. John Borg always brings a lot to the table that's interesting and fun. But I think Brian and I get along the best. Brian and I think more alike than, we both like complicated games. We're both afraid we're making a game too complicated and pull it back. We're both, we both want to do the same things with rules and toys and so forth. So I'm enjoying working with Brian more than any other designer. And Game 8 is a Brian game and I is as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a designer I haven't worked with? Who would like to work with? All right. I think I would love to work with Jack. And I think Keith and I overlap too much. So I like Keith. Keith does my job already. So I don't know if the world needs a Dwight Keith game, because one of us would smother. One of us wouldn't get a shine as well as we like Brian and I, we complement each other really well, right? And so but I think I would love to work with a Jack game. I think that I could help Jack, and I think Brian's design style is just come up with as many toys as he can and put them on the game. And Jack's design style is mash together ball flow from old games, in such a fun, unique way that that's new, and then again match it with modern pinball themes, modern pinball ideas. I think that I haven't seen that yet, or at least I haven't worked with that yet. So I don't know. I'm happy where I'm at, but I wouldn't mind working with Jack. More questions. What was the first game you and Brian Eddie did together? So technically, I helped on Pool Sharks. Not Pool Sharks. Was it Pool Sharks? It might have been Pool Sharks. So Brian started at Williams 6 months before I did, and he was. What is that noise?
Noise?
What is that?
It's probably the wind.
Grinding.
Yeah, no, it'll be the wind. It's pretty windy outside. It's just blowing on the door.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep.
So Brian started 6 months before I did, and he, like, at Williams, when you first, and even at Stern, when you first join the company, you start working on somebody else's game at first, and so he did somebody else's game, and then he started working on Pool Sharks, and then I joined, and then I came up to speed a little bit, and then I started working on Pool Sharks. But I don't think I helped him more than I hurt him. You know what I mean? I think I slowed him down more than I sped him up, because I was learning and he was helping me learn, and we were both sort of learning together. But so Brian and I worked together on Pool Sharks, but that doesn't really count. And then Attack from Mars was another game that doesn't really count, but he was sort of an executive producer on Attack from Mars. Not Attack from Mars, Revenge for Mars. So I worked on Revenge for Mars, and since that was a sequel to Attack from Mars, he was technically part of that game, but he didn't really have much say on it at all. So that game doesn't count. So our very first game was Mandalorian. Game 8 will be our third game together. So Mandalorian, and then Venom, and now Game 8.
Awesome. Sounds like a power supply.
More history you didn't want to know. Yeah.
So, yeah, we've got some crazy wind going on at the moment. Yeah, sorry, Dwight. If you hear some weird noises, it's just the wind blowing against the garage.
Yep. So should I keep answering questions?
Yeah, keep going. I'm gonna play a game, and you guys keep talking.
Okay, cool. What was the first game? All right, yeah. Of the older games you worked on, which was your favorite? I think TNG. I think TNG was my favorite. I think that everyone on the team really was into Star Trek Next Generation, and in my office, like 24/7, I had a little 9-inch television with a built-in VHS player, and so in my office, you could 24/7 you could come in my office, and I had one of the Star Trek movies or TV shows playing, like all the time. So people would come in my office and play the game. Everybody on the team was very much into it. I got to walk on the Enterprise. So we all went to Paramount, and I got to walk on the Enterprise. I got to see how everything was being made. TNG was my favorite old game.
That is a great game.
It appears our instincts were right.
All right, so if you have a TNG that's working, it's a nice font.
Choose a host.
Just your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Non-Stern game. So I like JJP Pirates pretty well. I like what else do I like? So I'm having trouble deciding if I like Godfather more or Elton John. But when you move away from, I don't know. I think most of the companies have done something pretty good.
Good boy.
other than Stern, modern games. Like my favorite spooky game might be Scooby. The Fab 2.0 at Haggis is pretty great.
And you might just survive.
Favorite rule I've designed? Okay, so that's another good story. So when I was making Star Wars, I
Playfield multipliers now.
yeah, it is. It's gonna be fun. So when I was making Star Wars, Steve Ritchie wanted to put a trackball on the lockdown. Right? Get that? A trackball on the lockdown bar.
A trackball?
So I'm trying to think, what the hell are we going to do with a trackball on the lockdown bar? And the thing I came up with was we would have a dedicated set of lights, and the player could move an arrow around with the trackball, and you know, to whatever light they want it to, and then that rule eventually became the Star Wars multiplier rule. And when I thought of the Star Wars multiplier rule, I thought I was reinventing pinball. I thought I was making something better than Red. And of course, you know, now you guys all know that rule that was very polarizing, and a lot of people don't like it. But I still think it's pretty great. But yeah, but I thought I was. I love that. I love anytime you get to give the player more interaction, right, with the game. Anytime you can do that, I like. You have input on which you end up working on. I have some input. Like George called me. I don't know if I should tell the story. George called me up and said, "You want to work on?" Yeah. So I won't. I'm gonna omit some of the story. So George called me up and said, "You want to work on Team A or Venom?" And I then, you know, I called up my and we talked about it, and I slept on it. I spent the weekend thinking about it, and then we picked Venom. So Venom is the case where I got some say. Yep, and I agreed. I like anytime I can get the player to move their hand away from the flippers or tempt them to move their hand away from the flippers. I think that's fun. I think there's good moments there where shit, you know, like I was doing something with the action button which could have been a mistake, and I trained myself, and that's what it's all about.
Oh, time out, damn it.
Riot wins.
Sci-Fighter Multi-Ball.
Yeah, it's interesting actually, Dwight, you bring up about the multiplier rule, because I for a long time avoided the Star Wars machine, just simply because, you know, I'd heard, you know, feedback about the multiplier being confusing and getting in the way. But then I watched a few streams of people playing it, and I was like, this looks great. Like, I love this whole concept of it being interactive. Like, no longer is it just, enable a playfield multiplier and, you know, it's around for 60 seconds or whatever. Like, you have control of it. You move it around. And yeah, anyway, right. I ended up buying one. One came up available, so I took a chance on it, and I just had no regrets. Like, to me, it's a great feature that, you know, I can ignore it. I can just set it onto a couple of shots and leave it there if I want, or I can play like a god. And I can move it. I can move it to that ramp, hit the ramp as the ball's coming back. Action button, move it across, hit the next shot, and like, you're doing that, and man, I feel unstoppable. It gets me into trouble at times, but I love that interactive feel of it. And when I'm using it to my advantage, yeah, I think it's actually a really unique feature of the game. And yeah, it was actually a really good lesson for me to make sure I form my own opinions about a game rather than just go off what I hear. Yeah, I love it.
Right.
Yeah, Scooby Duplex. Yeah, Scooby's awesome. Scooby's a fantastic game. All right. I meant to do an impossible mode game then.
So, Burrs, I need some Reese's peanut butter ice cream.
Now,
Is that too hard?
you will witness his
He's asking the important questions now.
Right. Well, and chocolate. Peanut butter and chocolate.
You know how lucky you are.
Or just peanut butter ice cream with chocolate chips in it.
Skill shot. Is that the best you've got? It's pathetic. Level 27. Ball 1 blocked.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't see your question on Audio Enslaved. Is Sir ever going to? So I really can't talk about the future.
Yo, Amiga Cami, good to see you. Welcome on in.
Ball 2 locked.
Alright, doppelganger chat.
I like the Amigas. The Amigas were fun. The Atari Amigas.
Mother called. She's disappointed in you.
If that's what they're talking about.
Use the atomic
Oh no, is that the real one?
now.
This is the real one, damn it. Yeah, I never ended up having an Amiga. I had to borrow an Amiga.
This
Oh.
is so boring. When will
Wait, was that Dwight who's just shot me with the Nerf gun? Is that why he's laughing?
No, but I think I'm going to.
Damn it. I've got to keep my mouth shut. Wait, come on. Doppelganger. We're not going to hit him. Damn it, Chad, he escaped.
Oh, come on! It's easy on the Pro. The Pro is so easy. Oh, you wimp.
I mean, I'm impossible, but chat. Oh my god, chat. Dwight Sullivan is in chat, in my stream, throwing shade on me. Yeah.
But you got Rampage anyway.
If everyone does it.
You got Rampage.
I wish I had Hulk Smash right now. Right, we do have a ball save though.
Yep, I get it, Burns. Yeah, just keep it simple. Oh, your ice cream was awesome. I think that whatever you bring is gonna be great.
Hit that. That. Oh!
Good ball.
I don't know how that happened. It went around the loop. I expected it to hit the slingshot.
It's
And I
not
can't
my
remember.
fault. It's not my.
It's not my fault either.
You can't.
I'm totally posting that.
Yeah, I saw you. You. It wasn't your wife's fault. Nobody else was in the room, man.
I always love when I'm playing Star Wars that I'll say it's not my fault because yeah, obviously yeah, the Han quote. But yeah, I use that one a lot. It's not my fault.
You have chosen wisely.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Burrs, in Texas, you had some kind of fruit. You had like a, was it a peach? You had like a peach ice cream. That was really good.
Over.
Never walk away. Never look up. Always woo. Never hit the rocks. Never look for the spider. Hope sign out doesn't see
So I
it.
experimented with that impossible mode, not trapping up, and I think that was less. It wasn't fun. It's just kind of mean and cruel.
Start screaming.
Keith Johnson likes to make modes where you can't trap up, and I don't think it's fun.
Yep.
Our dance ain't over yet. Is it?
I find the way you've done impossible mode is a good balance. It's tough,
I like your
Yeah.
but it's not
And
unfun.
and it got tighter from Mando to Venom. It got tighter. Venom is harder. Venom is harder than Mando.
Really? I've found that the ball save on Venom is a little bit easier in some cases. Maybe it's my
Oh,
imagination.
I just mean how fast the flipper bars drain.
Oh,
They drain
right.
a little bit faster.
Yes. No, you. Yeah. Yep.
Just your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
skill shot.
Yeah, because it's about 2.5 seconds, right?
I'm the one you want.
No, it's a 1 1/4.
Oh, really? 1.25. All right. Wait, really? Wow. Okay. Yeah.
I think so. It might be 1 3/4. You got somebody from Belgium coming in here, Mr. R. Maclane 38.
Mac Lane. Good to see you. Welcome on in.
Yeah, good to see you too, man.
Choose next.
Let's see.
Right back to win.
I'm an average player.
Yeah, you're right. It's about 1 3/4 of a second.
Eddie Brock.
Yeah. And then it's twice as long to regenerate, right?
I don't think it's exactly twice.
Okay.
It's like another second. It's like 2 3/4.
Okay. And have you spent much time like balancing that for Venom in terms of like how the playfield is and the rules? How did you sort of arrive at the numbers?
No, it's all about how long do I want to trap the ball.
Yeah.
It wasn't a Venom decision. It was just I thought it was too easy on Mando.
Okay.
And so I made it shorter before we even played Venom.
Oh, okay. And is it something you would consider going back to Mando and changing, or you're going to leave Mando where it's at? And
I'm gonna leave Mando where it is.
yeah. Okay.
Yep. But game eight will pick up where Venom left off.
Oh, okay. Yep. Nice.
R. Venom.
Skill shot.
All right, we hit that shot.
So what's been my favorite mech to integrate into a game? Wow, there's so many great ones. Like the sinking ship was pretty cool. The whole lock system under TNG, that was pretty great. Of course, the lock system on Venom is pretty great. Game 8 is my 8th Stern game since I've been back to Stern. So I worked at Stern for 10 years, and then I went away from Stern for 6, and now I'm back at Stern, and I've made 8 games. Well, I'm in the middle of my 8th game since I've been back.
Yep.
So in my mind, no game is ever done. I often have to move games when they're done. Like I think Game of Thrones is done, and then every game after Game of Thrones, I could still go back. Maybe Monsters is done. Monsters might be done, maybe. Game of Thrones is done. All the other games, other than those two, are not done in my mind.
Ooh. That's interesting to hear. Actually, I find that exciting,
Yeah.
Dwight, because I mean,
Like,
I
so-
was talking earlier about like Mando as a great example. Like I love that game, and
Like,
it's
so,
so
I'll,
difficult to get rid of. Yeah, sorry, go on.
So I'll give you examples. So Ghostbusters, I really wish I could go to Ghostbusters and add a gameplay menu, and I would move, because like Ghostbusters was the first challenge mode maybe that we've done in modern games. So that Are You a God? The Are You a God challenge mode should be a gameplay menu with a DJ mixer and you know and the Are You a God challenge mode should be there, and co-op and all that stuff should be part of Ghostbusters. So like I don't really want to add anything new to Ghostbusters, but I wish I could make because it doesn't have a gameplay menu. It was sort of before we did gameplay menus. And then Star Wars, I wish I could add a challenge mode to Star Wars. That would be kind of fun.
Yep. Yeah, I've
But
like as
currently,
someone.
I mean, there's currently no plans to do either one of those things.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Go ahead, Andrew.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's sort of the when I spend a lot of time playing Star Wars, and yeah, I've often said in chat, it'd be great to see a challenge mode added to Star Wars, or impossible mode, some of those other things. But of course, there's always Star Wars didn't have that framework at the time that you've built up with impossible mode and challenge modes and things. So it's always a bit more difficult. I imagine though with something like Mando, maybe there's always a chance to open up the other mini wizard modes as challenge modes. Like you've done with. I like those odds.
So
You have what I want. I
plan
keep
that
getting it
I
wrong.
had for Mando was. Yeah, one plan that I had for Mando was there's the I was gonna put. So one idea that like this was a Tim idea that he had for Rush that I don't think he ever did, but I liked it, but I don't know. I'm not sure it's the right move. But I was thinking about putting the other two mini wizard modes. So they're not really mini. They're just sort of they're wizard modes on the way to This Is the Way. But so adding those as challenge modes, but requiring Insider Connected. So putting one of the two behind regular Insider Connected and putting the other one behind All Access. So if you have, so you could still play them, but you have to be part of Insider Connected. So we haven't done that because I'm not sure that's morally right.
Yeah,
we're still sort of deciding that.
Yep. Yeah, like I definitely.
We never ever want to.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
Well,
so on one hand, it's fine because I'm not putting anything behind a paywall that you can't get on your own. Right, and then but on the other hand, I'm putting something behind a paywall, and I don't know if I like that or not.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. There's one thing I love with having those modes there is that you can practice them.
Yep. So the other option would be like in the beginning, it would be, behind All Access and behind Insider Connected, and then maybe after 6 months or a year, they would just revert to anybody can play them.
Yep.
And then maybe that would be fine. I think some questions have gone by that I didn't see.
Okay. Yeah. Go back to it, mate. Go back to it.
So wasn't Ghostbusters supposed to be Spike 2? Maybe? So technology always... So at Stern, like Spike 2 and now Spike 3 and LCD screens and other technologies that are coming down the pipe that are sort of going to change all Stern games forever. We always have a target. Like TMNT was going to be the first Insider Connected game, and maybe Deadpool was going to be the first, and so on. And so it keeps moving. And you never know what the real first is going to be. You just sort of plan the best you can. Would there be a classic old video game that you would be able to make into a pinball for? You mean like Defender or that sort of old video game? There already was a Defender pinball, but I'd have to think about that. Maybe Mortal Kombat. So for a long time, we were thinking at
Yes.
Williams, we were thinking about doing Mortal Kombat pinball, and that never came about. But probably would have been good if we timed it correctly.
Mm. I've one of the like I was talking to you earlier, Dwight, about working on my Pinbot 2.0 project, and one of the themes I would love to do as a homebrew is Mortal Kombat. I've got ideas in my head of I think how that could work so well as a pinball machine, and it's like we play games like Venom where you're it's like a fighting game in some of the modes where you're battling the enemies. Deadpool, it's like a fighting game. I reckon as a theme it would work really, really well. And I have dreams of using the flipper buttons to do like fatalities. You got to work out what the fatalities are by trying different button combinations. When the time is right.
Right.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about you have to spend so Burrs is correct. Burrs is that's the whole Jaws shark teeth and challenge mode, video mode idea is sort of adjacent to what I just said about Mando, and it sort of breaks the ice on that whole idea. It's kind of putting, you have to have insider connection. Now you don't have to have all access, so there's no real paywall there. So it's sort of a gray area, I think, and I really love the idea because. So one of the things. So let me get this really clear. Like it's very, very important to all of us at CERN that we make a game that we give you value for your money. Like we make a game that has everything, that has 110% of what you deserve for buying a game, and then anything else that we do is just sort of icing on the cake. I think that's the way I think of it. So I think that the video mode, like I think Jaws without that video mode is a full fun game that's very much the bang for the buck. It has really good value, and then anything else they do, like you have to have Insider connected before you can play the video mode. That's just sort of icing. I don't think that there's a problem with that at all. We're never ever gonna do microtransactions. We're never gonna monetize Insider Connected. It's just not worthwhile. Like we're never gonna have DLCs ever. If you think about it, it cost us maybe I want to say it cost us maybe $100,000 to make a wizard mode, and we're never ever gonna get that back out. Like we're never gonna make a wizard mode and then sell it for $50 per player, and because like 1,000 people would buy it, and we would lose money on that deal. Right. So we're never ever going to have DLCs. We're never ever going to have microtransactions, just because it's never going to be worthwhile. It's never going to make us any money. What we want to do is we want to make games and Insider Connect it so fun and interesting and intriguing and time consuming, for the players, so that they want to buy more Stern Pinball games. We want to just be the best pinball company we can be, so that you buy more pinball games, and that's where we make our money. We make our money from selling pinball games. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I actually like that. I like particularly that in-game currency type thing where you play the game, you earn your shark teeth, and then you can play some other things on the side. It doesn't take away from the game. I actually don't mind that. I think it's good. And again, like touching on this game in particular, all the extra stuff you've added in from the start, just the modes from the start menu. Then you add on all the XP system, the leveling up, the unlockable heroes. It's very clear that Dwight, when you worked on this game, that you were just, how much can we put into this in content to create something that people are going to love, and it's phenomenal.
People one mistake people make when they look at Venom, they see how short it is to get to null, and they think the game doesn't have much in it. The game has amazing amounts of breadth, right? Because there's toxic team up, and there's the host hurry ups and the host combos and video mode and there's all kinds of stuff to do in Venom, and lots of different ways to play it. And then there's always Kilton or multi-ball. So while the actual steps to get to null isn't very much, it's still not easy, and then the game has lots of breadth.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. And lots of
so
extra
more people are
challenges
talking.
too.
I think
Like, from the
Andrew, are
achievements
we
too.
wrapping up like in 5 minutes?
We'll wrap
Are we
up in a
wrapping
few
up in
minutes.
about 5?
Yeah, in
Okay.
about 5 minutes. Yeah.
Do you want to just sit here and answer questions?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
let's do that. Yeah,
I like
while you're here, let's do it.
So I like the mini achievements and side quests and seeing more of these days. Yep, me too. Duplex. I like that they're doing on Wick. Yep. So the thing on Wick is sort of quest evolved a bit, and that's a lot of that is Tanyo doing. Tanyo is sort of is our director of Insider Connected on the game side, and he's the one kind of, making all that fun. It makes sense for locations and not sure owning a game, but earn teeth. It makes sense. So yeah, the whole people taking the glass off and cheating, I don't think that's a real problem. I think, sure, I bet people have taken the glass off and cheated. I bet people have, but I think most people don't. I think by far most people don't. So I don't think it's a real problem. Any flipper codes? Yeah, we asked and answered. We're not going to talk about that. I was just thinking it would be cool if the game currency unlocked it without requiring a credit to play as well. So the problem with no credit is then we can't do it on location, or we have to compensate the location owner in some way, and so that gets extremely complicated because there's lots of laws that sort of govern that whole thing, the money and whatnot and regulations. So and the laws are different from like one section of the world to the next. Like even across the country, the United States, there's dozens of different laws about all that. So it gets really complicated quickly about how we can give away games to a player and have them take that game to a location and then play for free, and then somehow we compensate that bar owner or that tavern, and it yep. Okay, I think that's all the questions. What else you got, Andrew?
What else we got?
Did you,
What do you want to chat? Yeah,
do
chat.
you have any more questions that you wanted to?
Actually, let me have a look. Let me have a look at my list because I did have some, but I think you covered them all actually.
Yep. I tried.
In fact, you've gone overboard. You've gone well beyond what I expected. I was going to ask about co-op. In terms of the progress that's shared in this particular game, like what progress is shared amongst the players playing, and what do players get to do individually in the game?
Yep. So I'll answer that, and then for Reg, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Any new so we do have an update or two planned for Venom. It's in my mind it's one update, but it might come in two batches. We have what I think is a couple of cool new things coming for Venom. I just don't know when, and we'll someday. So like soon, TM, right? To answer your question about co-op, so it's important to me that co-op, like you share progress, but you never like player number one will never ever play a wizard mode for player number two. Player number two gets to play that wizard mode. That's the way I did Mando, and so in Venom, all the progress that gets shared is the mini modes. So like if you go and player number one, you go and crank out 6 mini modes. When I start, I'll have those 6 mini modes, and as player number two.
Okay.
And that's the only progress that's shared in Venom.
Okay.
So
even what about the multi-ball?
Go ahead.
Like the multi-ball. If you're locking up say 4 or 5 balls.
No, you have to lock your own balls.
You have to lock your own balls. Okay.
You have to lock your. Yep.
Okay.
Do you know if Stern will have anyone at Houston Arcade? I don't know. I'm sorry, bros. We probably will. Ooh, this looks swanky. I don't know what that means. Thanks for coming tonight. Oh, you're welcome.
Double Dummy, you've got a question for me. How much is
I'm
it going
looking
to
for
hurt?
questions.
Double Dummy's asking me how much is it going to hurt to give this game back because I've only got it for another week. And yeah, honestly, it's going to be very, very tough to say goodbye to this game. I thought it was underrated before I took it on loan, and yeah, it's just further cemented to me just how much is in this game. Tonight with Dwight here talking about it more, I'm seeing that there's even more things that I hadn't even thought about in terms of how you would link up certain hosts with different modes and how you could I think you can stack like 4 modes right at certain points too. You can do Mayhem, Carnage, and there's a couple of other things I think you can do all
Doppelganger.
together, right? Yeah, and it's like I haven't
right.
even
And Doppelganger and Spider Sense.
Yeah.
So you can have Carnage, Mayhem, Doppelganger, and Spider Sense all running at once.
Yeah, which is awesome. Like,
it's really hard for me to pick my favorite child, but Venom is one of my favorite games that I've worked on.
See, you say the audience slave, you need a premium or LE. Look, I haven't played a premium or LE, so I can't compare the two. I would like to try a premium, but I've had so much fun with this Pro, and it just shoots so well. It's so fast, it flows, and there's so much code in the game that I know there's a couple. I think actually that's a question that would be worth covering too. Is the extra modes? There's a couple of extra modes in the premium and LE, right? There's the pop bumper, million pops or something, and quick multi-ball.
Yep.
Is it those two?
And quick multi-ball. Doppelganger gets a multi-ball because they're post. So there's a post in the one lane where, in the left-hand side of the horseshoe. Yep. And so the ball can be caught on that post, and we can do something with it. So since the premium has that, we added a couple of features for that post.
Yep.
So sign out. It was tons of fun for me too. I love being here with Andrew. Thank you for having me. I appreciate you letting me stop by. It was tons of fun.
Yeah,
the 4 hours went by really fast.
I know. Are you able to hang around just for 5 more minutes? Like I'll wrap stream up and we'll do a raid to send everybody off so they can keep watching Pinball. Just so I can send you a thanks after stream if that's okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Chat. Let's end it here. We're at the 4-hour mark. Dwight has been here since 5 a.m. He got up at 5 a.m. to join us for this stream. This has just been phenomenal. Like I'm so sorry I haven't been paying as much attention to you guys in chat as I normally would. If I've missed any redemptions, guys, I'm just going to refund redemptions tonight anyway, just in case I missed anyone. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for being here with the support. The new follows, the bits, the subs, the gift subs. Guys, you make this stream what it is. You make the community, and without you, it's just me flipping some balls around. So
thanks,
thank you for the bits. So I'm going to set up a raid, guys, because I think Todd Russell is streaming Jaws at the moment. So let me get that set up. We'll say our goodbyes. So if this is your chance, chat, to say goodbye. Make sure you send the hype to Dwight and send the hype to AMD as well. Amusement Machine Distributors.
Yeah, they are.
Atomic blaster now.
Okay.
Later, guys. I'm out of here. I will. I'll leave in a minute.
Use the atomic blaster now.
All right, so do that. Okay, I've set up a raid chat.
Even if you don't have peanut butter, all your ice cream is great, man. Later, guys.
Guys, thank you so much once again. I truly do appreciate all the support. I will be back on Friday night, of course, doing another stream. And look, again, I have to thank a huge, massive thank you, not just to Dwight, but to AMD, our pinball distributor here in Australia. AMD are the official Stern distributor here in Australia. And without them helping to organize this with Dwight, it just would not have been possible. So yeah, massive amounts of hypes to the team at AMD. And of course, again, Dwight. You guys, you've made this such an awesome stream. So thank you so much. You guys are getting in the last amount of whoop. Yeah, guys, take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of the week.
Send backup units.
Come back Friday. Fractal Mind Mike is raiding just as we're about to. Mike, thank you so much for the raid, mate. It's great to see you. I hope you're well. I'm actually out of here. I'm finishing. We're doing a raid. Mike, I'll catch up with you on Discord and we'll have a chat. We've got to catch up. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Thank you for all the support tonight. It's been freaking awesome. And I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Bye for now. Hi and bye, Mike. I've got to go.
Get over here!